Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Walking the way.
The pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
You are the
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadide nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalaba.
The whole election that happened this year, 2023. I'm not sure anybody in their right senses will be happy about it. One thing that you guys must understand here is this. Even though that Nigerians are against APC and PDP, some in fact majority, they don't like them. But when election is free and fair, that's fine. I don't mind. Let's assume the presidential election was free and fair and APC win or PDP win. It means that we should button up for the next 4 years again. Let it be free and fair. You know, but you robbing people broad daylight, the same party that you belittled, the same party that every one of you talked down on, is now the same party that will be threatening you guys. Broad daylight, policemen, army joining, ballot boards, thieves in broad daylight. It's somehow the world is saying this, but unfortunately, upon all this, Buhari is not addressing it. Buhari is not even saying anything at all. He's not saying anything. This is not nice. Everybody have freedom of expression, of association. That's fine. Support any party you want to support. That's fine. For me, I'm not supporting any party. I'm supporting Peter Obi. It's because of Peter Obi I get to know that Labour Party exists. That's just the fact. I've never mentioned that party before on this platform. But immediately Peter Obi defected out of PDP, I started supporting him. It means if maybe Peter Obi also moved to AAC, now AAC will take the same for here. I just want a better Nigeria. This broad daylight robbery, I don't want any of you to celebrate it, even though APC is your party. Because if you are celebrating it, then you are jubilating and rejoicing over other people's blood. Because people died in the process. Many died in the process. For you to open your mouth and congratulate them or celebrate them, it means you are laying curse upon your generation. That's what it means. I'm not blabbing, it's just the fact. It's the fact. How do you sleep when you cause others pains? How do you eat or drink? I saw Babajide Sanwo-Olu coming out yesterday saying that I give thanks to Almighty God. Which of the God are we talking about? You see, is this the same God that we know? Which one? Because what I'm supposed to be hearing from him is to address the situation that happened in Lagos. The people that died, that lost their lives. What I'm supposed to be hearing from Tout, Wike, is to address the people that died in rivers. But you guys are coming out to say glory be to God. How? What is happening? Are we okay? Then you see youths, the painful part of it. You see youths celebrate these people. Then other shocking part of it is that some of us that live abroad celebrate these people. Some of them have a platform. Go to their platform. They are celebrating and they live abroad. It's painful. It's you know, Odaro, I saw your comment right there. You know, sometimes your comments, I like you, although I don't know you, but I know that you're from Edo State and you are a dedicated supporter of APC. If you are saying that it's a big victory for APC because APC own Lagos, is that why it's a victory? Ask yourself. Is that why you think their winning is victory? Because they own Lagos?
But Mr. Elvis, sorry to interject you. You may also remember that most of these people are doing this thing, they are using, some of them are using fake names.
Yeah, whoever is behind the name. I'm saying it how it is. You saw an armed robber who killed somebody. Then when he come house, he go say, guy, that journey, or you ask her how far, you go say, everything was successful. Then you go ask how many people on key, go say, I key 5. Then you go make coffee, you share coffee with them. God. Sometimes our God is too silent, It's too quiet. I understand many of us believe on karma, but sometimes this karma stays forever. I'm telling you, I don't want anybody to come here. God will punish them. God, if you want me to name 50 of them who have caused the pains that you and I is facing today, they are still alive. They travel on first class every day to different countries. They have houses everywhere. They have lots of houses here in the UK. They have houses everywhere. They take the best treatment everywhere. And Nigerians have been laying calls on them for so long.
Elvis, I will stop you for 1 second. I don't believe in all this karma. I believe in instant retaliation. That's it.
Yes.
That's what I believe on.
And I support you on that. Because the karma is not working. If you are praying for karma to work, my brother, in fact, in most cases, you will even die first. That karma will not come. You go die. The evil person will still be alive. It's happening, man. Nigerians, we got to wake up, because for me, the whole thing don't be as it gets. Upon all this talking now, are you going to tell me that the governors, they will be sworn in again, and the president or elect or whatever, or select, whatever you guys call them, will be sworn in? All I want is better Nigeria. I'm not against anybody. I can never like APC and PDP. Never. I don't like them. I will never like them. Because they are the ones that have caused the pains that so many people are facing today. Sad. Let's move on. I like us, I have a man who actually, okay, let's start with this man here. I think it will be better for us. Please, guys, just do your part by sharing and liking. Continue to press the like. I want us to watch this man here. The video is circulating right now on social media. I just thought, okay, make a carry a call, make we see him as well. I can't even find this video anymore. Okay, I got it now. Okay, let's watch this video quickly.
Good evening, fellow Nigerians. Having critically observed the way and manner the Nigerian election has been conducted so far, I have come to the conclusion that Nigeria can never be redeemed. As a result, I have decided not to be associated with anything called Nigeria. In order to buttress my assertion, I hereby destroy my Nigerian passport. Thank you. God bless.
Okay. I'll leave that. I'll just allow you guys to talk about these videos later on. Before we start with the bigger one, let me play another video right here. Watch this, for example. See what INEC did here. Watch this video.
This rigging go I don't know waiting this the level where this APC don't carry this rigging go I don't know waiting this country want turn into. This APC, they won't take over power by all means. And INEC officials, and they make it very easy for them. Tell me why INEC officials go come out for their polling unit with empty beavers box. Empty box without beavers inside. Now then they tell people now saying that the beavers they for their unit side. So now when they reach office, now they go fit upload video, upload the results. This one for them to get the opportunity to fit manipulate, do the nyama the rubbish they want to. Man, just play this video. But help me share them. Do well. Continue to follow my page. I will drop you more updates.
And will be exposed forever. God has exposed them. Empty beavers. God has disgraced them. God has disgraced them. 20-something years. Now once they saw you go to the extreme. Desperados. Very desperate. They want to make sure they have it by all means. They will kill or they will do everything, provided they get it. God has exposed and disgraced them. God has exposed and disappointed them. They are being exposed by God. Brahma to word the present word, no election. Brahma to word the present word, no elections.
Okay. You saw that video right there. All right. I would like us to listen to another video here. I just want to carry everybody quickly along before we move on. Let's listen to what Apostle Suleiman, the video is also currently going viral. I think the video, yes, happened yesterday. Let's listen to this.
Yeah, a man wants to kill you. It's only in Nigeria. A man wants to kill you to lead you. I say I don't want your leadership. You say you must want it. In Nigeria political space, leadership is by force. Don't lead me, I must lead you. Don't be my leader, I must be your leader. Okay, let me select my leader. No, I will snatch your ballot box. The 2 elections in Nigeria has proven only one thing. PVC is useless. This thing we are calling democracy in Nigeria, we should return it. Democracy is government of the people. You can express your will. This type of democracy, let's return it. The one we collected is duplicate.
Okay. I will continue with that video. I want to quickly reference to that part where he said PVC is useless. Nnamdi Kanu, a couple of years ago, he talked about this PVC of a thing. Although many of us did not believe in his words at that time, you know. Let's listen to what Nnamdi Kanu has to say here.
INEC that decides the results of elections in Nigeria, not your PVC. The sooner you understand this, the better for you. Your PVC is useless. It is only INEC that decides the results of elections in Nigeria, not your PVC. The sooner you understand this, the better for you. Your PVC is useless. It is only INEC that decides the results of elections in Nigeria, not your PVC. The sooner you understand this, the better for you. Your PVC is useless. It is only INEC.
Okay, I wanted that to repeat so that we go understand them. This man talked this thing years ago. Many of us not believe him. You know. May I plan one more time?
That decides the results of elections in Nigeria, not your PVC. The sooner you understand this, the better for you. Your PVC is useless. It is only INEC that decides the results of elections in Nigeria, not your PVC. The sooner you understand this, the better for you. Your PVC is useless.
Okay, now let's continue with Apostle Suleiman.
Your leader. Okay, let me select my leader. No, I will snatch your ballot box. The 2 elections in Nigeria has proven only one thing. PVC is useless. This thing we are calling democracy in Nigeria, we should return it. Democracy is government of the people. You can express your will. This type of democracy, let's return it. The one we collected is duplicate. What we have is agberocracy. Government of the agbero, by the agbero, for the agbero. You stand to snatch ballot box and they shoot you, and the man you are snatching for, his child is abroad. The consolation I have is that anything that is not built on a right platform can't stand. Don't copy Nigerian politicians. What they have taught you is that honesty doesn't pay. Don't copy them. Free and fair life does not need result. Following due process has no reward. Everything you achieve in life is through violence. Being a trickster is being smart. Don't copy them. Don't copy the average Nigerian politician who make you feel that honesty doesn't pay. Who make you believe that you can struggle to get a PVC. Stay on the queue, under the rain, under the heat, right before your eyes. They snatch ballot box, kill people, harass you, and then at the end declare themselves winner. Don't copy them. That is a cursed life. Don't copy an average politician in Nigeria who carries people's children, imports them as mercenaries to waste people, kill people. Don't copy the average Nigerian politician who has now become a tribal bigot. Tribalism everywhere. Who is trying to divide Nigeria and saying Igbos are not Yoruba, Yorubas are not Igbo, forgetting that we are from one nation under God. Whether you are Igbo, whether you are Hausa, whether you are Yoruba, whether you are Efik, it doesn't matter. You are a Nigerian. There's no Igbo passport. There's no Edo passport. There's no South passport. What we have is a Nigerian passport. You can stay anywhere, you can live anywhere, you can survive anywhere. There is no tax for the East or tax for the West. We are all taxpayers. So long you are a taxpayer, you are entitled to stay anywhere. As a young person, I know for the past 1 month what you have learned. You are shattered. Your hope is shattered. With all the first time the youth decided to struggle for something, and they took it from them. The youth should not give up. What you have learned is how not to copy old men. What you have learned is how illegal wealth is gotten. Hear me, Proverbs 20:21, an inheritance may be gotten hastily at the beginning, but the end shall not be blessed. Power you stole, you will lose. Barefaced, carrying boxes, jumping on bike, broad daylight tiffin, conscience dead, reasoning dead. For how much? Money that in 2 days is gone, but you're in bond for 4 years. Do you promote someone who failed? If you failed, you have so failed and failed and failed. You failed 8 years, 8 years failure. You are rusticated. You have not been sworn into office. You're already threatening people. We will do this. We will do this. You will do that. We will do this. There's dignity in due process. Don't become dismayed or dissuaded. So if you're a politician in this place and they disenfranchise you and the rest, calm down. A time is going to come in this country where we will have free and fair. We'll be alive to witness it.
Amen. All right. Thank you very much, my people. On that note, Kanayo came out. You see, sometimes when I talk on this platform, I don't know why they call it that we talk here. The next 24 hours, you see mainstream media, they talk about the same thing, or somebody just come out from somewhere and talk about the same thing. Although we are not praying for this to come to reality, God forbid, but still, when you foresee something, you talk about it, or when you think of something, talk about it. Prevention is better than cure. But when we talk about things here, because Kanayo came that Peter Obi will be arrested soon. I don't know what it means by that, but all mainstream medias, they have newspaper, they don't carry them. It does show everywhere. Say Mr. Peter Obi will be arrested. But I was surprised that how come this thing brought a lot of argument just yesterday here. When we talk about similar. Let me see if I can put it on the screen. Okay. He said Peter Obi will soon be arrested. Watch out, Kanayo. Then I now have to go to the original source, on his page. He's really there on his verified page. But my concern here is that we talked about this thing yesterday, right? I believe I sent a message. My brother here, Mr. T, also sent a message, and Victoria also sent a message and all that. But I was surprised. I was personally attacked here, saying, no, this is that. I've said it before. Every information is very, very important. Every information. When I talk about INEC, talk for a year. And so they attack me. No, INEC, I trust INEC. INEC don't have choice. INEC don't have choice than to do the right thing. Look the choice now. He has shown now. You don't give una the assurance. So in most cases, everything I don't talk, use hot body talk or politeness talk or many of them we don't see for this platform. Just less than 24 hours ago, we talked about this, and this one came out. And this one came out today is 20th March. Now this one come and see the dates there. So it may be now tomorrow we'll go talk and people say now yeah I see Amabi. You see, this is what we are talking about. Don't look down on any information. Because you are not God. Let people speak. Now, let's take this quickly here. Peter Obi will soon be arrested, God forbid, by Kanayo. Kanayo is a dedicated supporter of Mr. Peter Obi, as you all know. Nollywood veteran actor Kanayo has raised concerns over the safety of the Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi. And I've talked about the safety of my principal so many times here. I was attacked. Saying, no, he's a politician. I know what he they do. Now, God. Thank God now. Everything where I talk, because it's safety. For some of you that follow me, I've said it, right? Good. Let's move on. I've raised concern over the safety of the Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi. Kanayo disclosed that Nigerians should watch out because Obi would soon be arrested. He alleged that some people are conspiring against the LP flag bearer, adding that he feels like something fishy is about to happen. In an Instagram post, the veteran actor said, unquote, Peter Gregory Obi will soon be arrested. Watch out. The conspiracy is brewing. You want to bet me on this? All the Progressive Congress APC presidential campaign council had called for Obi's arrest for allegedly inciting violence. As una know, you and I know say Peter Obi never called for any violence. But even upon the quietness of Nigerians now, just to respect our principle, they still the force say Peter Obi will be arrested. Allegedly, right? Even though it's coming from the direct person. I'll still use the word allegedly. So, but what about if Peter Obi can say, no, I not go agree. Anything will go happen for this country may happen. If I don't day side since. I'm telling you, if I don't day side since. So let me continue. Tinubu spokesperson Bayo Ananuga accused Obi of making inflammatory statements following his loss at the presidential election. You see, there's a lot that is going on. So because of this, they are working hard to make sure they silence him. Okay, my people, I will continue to reiterate. I talk about this. I was attacked. I've never portrayed myself on this platform as a perfect person. I only come here to talk about what I know, and I work with legitimate sources. I work with classified information. I don't come here based on make I assume. I don't talk on assumption. Please, I want to tell everybody, if you are watching us right now, if you are part of our team, if you are part of the panel, if anybody is passing information, listen to them. It doesn't matter, even though it's negative or positive, just let them be. Let them be, for Christ's sake. Now, I went to his Instagram to confirm, even though mainstream newspaper have carried it. Then this is what I saw on his Instagram. You can see his Instagram is a verified Instagram. Kanayo is there. Although he posted something that Tinubu direct. I could not verify this, but Kanayo posted it. Tinubu direct NBC to caution TV stations that grant interviews to Peter Obi. You know what that means? Tinubu cautioned direct NBC to caution TV stations where still they allow Peter Obi to come talk for their channel. Now, Kanayo, now he post this one. And the comment that I read earlier on, now they see for dance, so HE Peter Gregory Obi will soon be arrested. The road to his arrest is under construction. That's his statement. The road to his arrest is under construction. We are not here to put fear on people. Brother, you talk about the reality. Say it how it is. But when we were saying yesterday, Mr. Peter Obi, if one way or the other you are under pressure, speak to Nigerians. Talk. Don't let an apple fair. More when they see breaking news, speak. Somebody attack us here, say Peter Obi is a politician, he not be baby, not be our mates. You know what they talk. Sometimes some statement is so disrespectful. Sometimes the way I really want to react, I cannot react like that. So people will brand me. Oh, now because saying it's channel. But look what is happening now. Just less than 24 hours, this was posted today. Today, look at it. I've been go pay all this newspaper. Say on the 20th of March. Meanwhile, we have reactions. People reacted to this. You know, Joseph Orukpe said, there is nothing to bet about, sir. That is what will happen. But him, the drug lord, Tinubu will not sit on that presidential seat. That is all. Okay. I have a longer one here, which I need to quickly take. This one is I am FK9. I wish the arrest will happen this night before daybreak. Nigeria go be history. Not the move we angry obedient again. Oh, now Obi they hold us since something for done happened. If for not be this thing you people are saying, we for the talk by now. Now how to divide the country, we for the talk by now. For the rest of the people that will remain after what will happens, we are fully ready for anything that want to come up now. So you guys should bring it on. You know, easy to read in Pidgin, sha. Okay, let's move on. I have another one from here, from King Diamond. A Messiah has to have a bruises. In the end, Peter Obi will be known as the greatest man in Nigeria recent history. A crown stolen is just a cap on the head of the thief. Till the rightful owner wears the crown, it's only but a cap. The mandate will be recovered, but it won't be an easy ride. Okay, the last one here from Wellets. He said, Kanayo, let me ask you one sincere question. I need your honest answer. Can Yorubas go to Imo State or Abia or Enugu and tell them Igbo land is no man's land? Not to talk of seeking to choose their governor for them. You Igbos like doing to others what you cannot take. I am an Owuri man, my father's own Lagos. I deliberately brought this here. Now somebody write on to reply Kanayo on his own page. My people, you see, on this platform, none of us be prophets. But when somebody call into a show, like my phone, they ring now. The phone doesn't ring since. I can't just cut everybody and block everybody. Somebody come with negative, I say, get out. The other person want to talk for panel, get out. Life is not like that. Ask yourself now. What we talked about 24 hours ago, today is everywhere. Remember, I stated something yesterday, that when you don't talk to these people, don't talk too much. Because I know what is currently going on right now. I know what I discuss with one of these people. I know their responses. That is not nice at all. One of them personally told me, saying on the sleepy house again. This is somebody all of them know. Should I come here to be saying everything all the time? Don't argue to win. Argue to learn. Or else you can never learn. Those that argue to win can never learn anything in life. Because you've portrayed yourself so many times. Oh, I win that argument the other day. I win this one. I know everything. Life is not like that now. I'm very, very happy because when you are vindicated, in most cases, you'll be happy. I'm very, very happy to see this. I know God will not let this happen, but seeing this, I'm happy. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to move on. Let us quickly move on from here. Oh, God, people that is calling in. But not now. Who is calling in? Okay, Mr. Edwin. Okay. Hello, Mr. Edwin. Sir, we have not started taking calls. You okay, call. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, if that is the case, let my call not disturb. Go ahead. I'll make a call later until I enter. Until I'm able to enter.
Wonderful.
So
sir.
proceed. Proceed, please.
Okay, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes. You guys hold on. Don't worry. I'll prioritize callers today. So let's hear what Rufai have to say here. Mr. Edwin, you're already on the panel. You are here. Mr. Edwin, can you hear me? You need to unmute yourself. Or you don't know.
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, why were you calling? You already here.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was at the backstage initially. It just put me in now. Thank you very much.
Yes, even though you're on the backstage, you're already here. Whenever we notice you are there, we must bring you to the screen.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, I'll come back to you.
Proceed, please.
Okay, sir. Thank you. All right. My people, let's hear this very touchy speech. Very, very touchy speech from Rufai. When I listened to this speech, I was actually shaken.
But also,
sorry, guys. That's not the video I'm looking for. Let me get it for you. Let me see if I can get it. Okay, this is the speech here. Let's listen to this. Please share and like. Meanwhile, before I move on, let me quickly acknowledge those of you that have super chatted me. God bless you all. I can see Janet Osawaru. Thank you very much for the super chat. Osawin Gear, Omede, good evening to you. And good evening to every one of you. Thanks for the super chat. Dola Watch, my brother. Thanks for the super chat. Adelaja Ogumbi, thanks very much for the super chat. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Do your part by liking and share. Like and share. And let's move on, please. Let's listen to this. It's very, very important.
To speak because I have a lot to say this morning. So I hope I get the chance to speak because I have a lot to say this morning. Here we are, just like where we were in 1983 40 years after, we've not learned anything. These elections, I thought, was going to turn the corner for Nigeria because it will make it 100 years since we first voted in this country. But we've not learned anything. One thing that came out of the 83 election was the song by Fela that says demonstration of craze, crazy demonstration. Isn't it demonstration of craze that a day before the elections, a person affiliated with a certain political party in Lagos threatened people from other tribal groups, and the police spokesperson came out the next day and said, let's take it as a joke? And truly, on election day, all the threats made by the individual came to pass. Is it not demonstration of craze that people were beaten for voting their choice in democracy? Let's just call their elections dictatorship. Because if you have a right of choice in a democracy and you are being beaten and coerced, and in parts of Lagos, people went around ringing bells that if you are not voting the ruling party, don't come out. And police couldn't stop them. Is that not a demonstration of craze? Is that not a demonstration of craze that innocent journalists doing their work, flying their drones, were beaten and punched in the face? Is that not a demonstration of craze? Is it not a demonstration of craze that the will of people were suppressed? They went for elections to choose whoever they want to choose. And guess what happened? A lot of them ended in the hospitals. But let me tell you something. Despite the demonstration of grace, we have heroes. The true heroes are you Lagosians, that despite the beatings, you went ahead and you voted. You made your vote count. Ayo, you that use your body to cover your votes, despite the intimidation and voted your choice, I put it to you, you are our hero this morning. All the Lagosians that are currently in hospital beds as we speak, that are beaten from going to the polls, you are the true heroes. For those that have won, I'd ask you this. What did you win? Did you win the confidence of the people, or you won intimidation and fear of the people? Did you win the belief of the people, or you won their disbelief in what Nigeria has become, sadly? Did you win the trust of the people, or you won the discontent of the people? Did you truly win them over, or you won chaos on the streets? Did you truly win the affirmation of the people, or you won the coercion of the people? Did you really win the togetherness of the people, or you won the division of the people because of your own innate selfish benefits? Did you truly win the love of the people, or you won the disgust of the people? So I ask again, for all of those that won by coercing the people, what did you win, I ask you? One day will come, we'll grow old, we'll be in our dying beds, and we'll take a panoramic view at our lives. Would you truly say that this was a moment you were proud of? Would you truly tell your children that this is a moment I can bequeath to you as my legacy? Would you truly say it was a sweet victory? Because after all is said and done, life will have stripped you to bare knuckle. It will be a preparation to meet your maker, and you will take a panoramic view of your life. You've got nothing to hide or no shame. You are no longer who you used to be. It is going to be you and your conscience. What will you say to yourself about this moment? And that's why today should be a time of introspection. I believe Nigeria can heal despite the brokenness in the country today. But for us to heal, we need to tell ourselves the truth. And for those that did win in a clean way, that got the affirmation of the people, continue to do your good work. Continue to win the trust of the people. But in all of this, have we truly won togetherness? I weep for Nigeria.
Yes, I weep for Nigeria too. The unfortunate part of it is the quietness of the people. You know, the quietness of the people. Everybody keep asking me, Nigeria, what are we going to do? Like say Nami, they tell you say that Nami be president select. Eh?
I'm hungry right here. Really.
Everybody's angry, man. Everybody's angry. It's
Let the country fire cash. Give the cash. Maybe to come inside, make everywhere cast out.
Everybody's angry. Everybody's angry. That's just the truth. As we speak right now, everybody's quiet. People they come, they ask me here, say, what are we going to do?
Really?
Please, let's move on. Let's move on, man. Let's listen to this. Let's listen to this, and please, guys, can you help me to share to you? I just want to pick at least 3 or 4 panelists. Then I'll still pick about 10 calls. We'll take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Let me start with Frankly. Frankly, you're the first person with us today. Please talk to us. What's your take on what I've presented so far? Oh, frankly, you have noise on your background. I'll come back to sort that out. I'll call you as the second panelist. You know, we cannot take the noise for now. I'll come back to you. You know, let me go to Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, you are the second person right here today. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Okay, Madam Victoria, you're not available now. Okay, frankly, have you sorted out your background? No, you have not. You have not. Please, you need to sort it out. If not, it might not get to your turn. But Victoria, are you there?
I am here. I am here, but
good evening to you. You were not talking at that time, but that's fine. Let's move on. Thank you very much for joining us again today. Please talk to us. What's your take so far with what we've presented?
I truly don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I pray our principal, Mr. Peter, gets his mandates, or we get our mandates back. You know, then we can start fixing all of this trouble, all of this problem, all of these problems, because it cannot just continue like this, you know. But I really don't know what to say. As is, I really don't know what to say right now.
Come back to you then. We'll come back
to
you.
Come back to me.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Okay, Madam Rita, you are the next. Good evening to you, Madam. Please talk to us.
Okay, hi. Good evening, everyone listening at home and everyone, my panelists, Mommy Diaspora. We are going to have our victory. That's how I'm going to start. You know, it's just so overwhelming. When you just think about Nigeria, it's just so overwhelming. I want to say something to everyone who belongs to one church or denomination or the other. Let it be known, Nigerians, that if any one of these miscreants wearing suit and agbada, the likes of Babajide Sanwo-Olu, goes to your church, whatever church that you attend, I'm not going to mention names, whether it's a mega church, a small church, a macro church, or whatever church denomination. If such a person like Babajide Sanwo-Olu goes to that church and does thanksgiving in that church, know that you are in a 419 church. Know that you are in a church where you will go to hell. Know that if you continue to attend that church, know that you don't know what you are serving. Know that whatever is covering the person who is a pastor that you love as a person, because Nigerians, we love so much that we forget God's word. We just love personality. You know, human beings are creatures of habits. So when you see a habitual person that you think you revere and you respect, is telling you what you want to hear, and then you forget yourself. You forget that God has a principle of life given to us, written in the Holy Bible. If you find out that one of the likes of Babajide Sanwo-Olu goes to one of these churches now, and then is doing thanksgiving, and is accepted by your pastor or daddy GO or prophet or prophetess, know that you are going to hell. Know that that is a fake church. Know that that church is the bedrock of that church is corruption, is part of the system. That church is part of all the men and women that were killed during these elections, that were beaten up, that were intimidated, that were insulted. Know that that church supports it. So if you choose to continue to spend your money and continue to support that church or think that the church is Alpha and Omega, you are going to hell. I am not God, but that is the basis of what I understand what the Bible says. That is not a church. You are just going by an association, public liability company, and you are part of the liability. Going forward, the man that tore his passport, I know that I think the new Immigration Act of 2015 was saying something about there's punishment for alteration or destruction of Nigerian passport. At this moment, Nigeria, we don't have any law or whatever act, Immigration Act, it doesn't apply right now. Because if they cannot even go as low as arresting those someone like Agbado, he should be arrested, for his ethnic bigotry. I don't think that that act should even work, because we just write act. You see some bunch of men sleeping in National Assembly. They pass a bill and it is not implemented. So what are they doing there? It's pioneer game now, as far as I'm concerned. So you know what? I think that man was tearing his passport because he needed his mental health to be all right. Tearing of that passport means I refuse to allow the impunity going on in Nigeria to affect my sanity, my health, and the stability of my environment. Because in order for you to cut off or to start healing, there's some things that you need to cut off. So I think this man physically had to tear this passport, the Nigerian passport, in order for him to start the journey of not going crazy with Nigerian issues. I don't support tearing your passport. I don't. And I would say it's easy for any of us who live in diaspora and you have dual citizenship of the country where you live in, or you have a permanent stay, or whatever, you have a legalized document in order for you to live in the country you are living in outside Nigeria. I think it would be unfair for you to tear your passport, your Nigerian passport, because what happens to our brothers and sisters who live in Nigeria? What happens to them? They have nowhere to go. So you tearing that is you're just killing it. If you want to tear your passport, do it in your household. You don't have to put it on social media. That's what I think. You might disagree with me, but I think that's what should be done. It's quite disappointing when a man of his age should do that. If he needed to vent out, I preferred he vented out instead of coming out and bringing out his Nigerian passport and tearing it. What do you think that does to the international community? Do you know that right now, at this moment, if you have a brother or sister, right, who wants to apply for visa, even to a country like Mauritius, some countries will start to think about the visa-free countries that Nigeria holds. Some countries will start to amend their laws because they will deny a lot of Nigerians visa, a lot. We just think that this is just a child's play. International community are keeping quiet. They have reasons for doing so, and they are watching. And it's going to affect every one of us. Listen, the foreign passport you have, what does it say on the data page? Country of birth. Country of birth is where? Nigeria. Possibly go down to Benin City and those states. So you're still a Nigerian in the eyes of the external world outside Nigeria. So tearing your passport, I do not support that part. I don't want to even overstretch it because I don't want to judge the man for his actions because everybody is sick. Everybody's tired. But I don't support tearing a Nigerian passport. Looking at those pictures of INEC with the empty, cases for the Beavers machine, I've been shouting Festus Okoye's name. What he does, if you notice, when he's speaking, he has a smirk on his face. He has a smirk on his face. He's smiling. He's smiling at his own ignorant mind. Nigeria Watch, I'm trying to control the words I actually want to use because of the channel. But, Mr. Yakubu gives us an evil straight face. Festus Okoye gives us a smile or a little bit of grin with some kind of, you look at his eyes, it's like looking at us like, who are all these people just talking? We have done what we want to do and nothing will happen. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, and
he's always doing that in all his interviews.
I've been shouting Festus Okoye. You guys don't know why I was shouting his name. I said it last year before I started supporting Peter Obi. I said if APC or PDP present a candidate to be the president of Nigeria, just know that a frog can be the president of Nigeria. Now, I know people didn't understand what I was saying, but this is what we are seeing. We are seeing frogs. We are seeing frogs wearing agbada and suits. They're in the legislature, they are governors, state house of assembly, and even the one that INEC has presented to us. This is what it is, unfortunately. And I know that, you know, you were playing back what Nnamdi Kanu was talking about, like, you know, your PVC is crap. I think as at that time, you know what I think? I think many Nigerians didn't believe in the PVC. Many of us didn't, like me, didn't believe in the voting. But when these beavers came, and the way Festus Okoye was preaching the gospel of beavers all over Nigeria and to the international community, I think some of us, like me, let me speak for myself. I think I had some little, you know, but I said, let me give them a benefit of the doubt and kind of like, okay, if this thing is going tech savvy now, perhaps maybe they just want to eradicate this snatching of ballot boxes and all that. But apparently they lied to Nigerians. You know, you got to give somebody the benefit of the doubt sometimes, even if you know they've done bad so much. You want to give them the benefit of the doubt, even if you know that, okay, this is impunity happening, this nepotism going on. But you got to, like, let me give them a chance. Nigerians, like me, gave INEC a chance. That's what happened. It's not that we believed in the entire political INEC and the PVC and in its entirety. No, it was the beavers that was the game changer. It was the beavers that made people believe that the electoral system will go smooth the way they were preaching it. But apparently, it's not. So anything coming out of INEC, aka I assure you, commission, it's a lie. If Festus Okoye come out, he's coming to lie for his masters. If Yakubu come out, he's coming to lie for his masters. That is it. So I really like what you know, I want to commend the Daddy Geos and the pastors who stand for truth. I want to commend them. I would not say I would judge this person, but I just want to listen to the message, not the messenger. Apostle Suleiman just laid it out point blank what is really going on. It's true. People like Pastor Aimaku, Pastor El Buba, there's a slew of them. There's a plethora of them in Nigeria. But most of the so-called GOs, general overseers, that we expect that these people, they stand on the mantle of truth and justice, apparently they are not. Gone are the days. This is the time of John the Baptist. This is the days where we need pastors, GOs like John the Baptist. This is the time we need pastors, GOs like Dr. Martin Luther King. This is the time we need pastors and GOs like Muhammad Ali, the boxer. We all shouting Muhammad Ali right now. We all talking, calling his name. Some people even carry St. Joseph, St. John, St. Peter. They carry those names. Those men stood for the truth. Those men sacrificed a lot. Many of these men, their families abandoned them. Many of these men, even the businesses, you know, they cut them off. Like Muhammad Ali, do you know what it is to be a professional boxer? That is it. That is where you get your living from. But do you know what he did in his time? How many of the black people supported him? How many of his family members do you think supported him? But he was a one-man standing. But we are all calling their names today, Muhammad Ali, and we're hailing him. Do you know the sacrifices he went through? So many of these GOs, they don't want to talk because they are gaining from the corrupt system. They don't want to lose their membership. They don't want to lose their contract. So many of them now, we are all seeing it. God is showing us something, Nigerians. God is trying to open our eyes. The scales has to fall off. So we see the enemy amongst you. The people that you think they were celebrities. There's a lot of them I have unfollowed. There's a lot of them I don't want to hear them. Example like even Joke Silva. Olu Jacobs, I'm sure if Olu Jacobs was very okay, I pray that man gets better, but you know, it's age. Someone like Olu Jacobs, I don't think he will support this nonsense. But his wife is supporting Babajide Sanwo-Olu. So all the people that were killed, all the people that were using tribal sentiments to separate people, she supports it. Dayo Amusa, just name it, Kwam One. Stop listening to their music, people. Stop following them on social media. Stop celebrating them. These people they don't want the progress of Nigeria. That's the truth. Many of you don't want to hear it because I said Nigerians, they love to love somebody. Stop loving these people. Take love aside and focus on reality. What's going on? Focus on reality, people. And you know, when I see people like Kanayo come out, I there's no way I would say I would not ever respect men like that. Men like that can come out, that has a followership, that's an influencer, that can stand up for the truth, even if the odds are against them. If he's saying that Peter Obi will be arrested, I pray Peter Obi will not be arrested. And even if he was, on what basis? Do you know what's going on? This is what I think the plan is. I think that the plan right now, the evil plan is, let us subdue this man. Let us subdue the obedient. Let us intimidate them. Let us quash them, overcome them, vanquish them. And do you know what? Do you know how they're doing it? They are doing it by threatening them, threatening their family, spreading fake news, spreading violence, using public figures, specifically using public figures like Ononuga, like all these people like Dino, FFK, they are using this kind of public figures. Even the Agbado himself, even governors, even people from the Igbo extraction, from the Yoruba extraction, they are using all means just to achieve that, to subdue the obedience. We are all quiet. Do you know why we are all quiet? Nigeria, what I said something yesterday, and I said it before. A lot of us, including me, are going through PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. Many of us were in the days of the army. Many of us were in the days of Babangida Moscow. Many of us have gone through trauma that we have locked in somewhere in our brain. Something has not triggered it yet. Many Nigerians are going through PTSD. Nothing has triggered it yet. Because if it triggers, these people cannot even run anywhere. It hasn't triggered yet. It hasn't triggered yet. And that's why there's a kind of silence. It's a shock. Like, what is just going? What did I just experience? That's why there's a kind of airy silence. And these tribal issues in Lagos, Nigeria, well, that's a topic on its own that I really want to address, maybe in another show. It's unfortunate that, you see the Fulani name, for example, in Nigeria. I don't know about you guys, but for me, the Fulani tribe, Buhari and his cohorts, they have succeeded in bastardizing that tribe. If anybody hear Fulani, there's something that triggers you. You just think of Fulani headsmen that are killing people in the bush, that are kidnapping. That's the first thing that comes to as a Nigerian if you follow what's going on. Now, anybody hearing the Yoruba tribe now, even if it is Yoruba is the name that Yoruba people just, added all of them and said, okay, Yoruba, it has triggered something negative. They have planted a seed. There's one thing that we should realize. Finally, sorry, Nigeria, what? There's one thing that we should realize. It's just the same way when you talk about racism and skin coloration, they say you have to be colorblind. I disagree. You should not be colorblind. You should be aware that there are different people with different complexion. You address that first, and then you start to respect people, and they learn how to live together. In Nigeria, when we say one Nigeria, let us not use that word. Let us not be tribal blind. We are tribal blind. Nigeria is made up of more than 300 tribes, over 300 languages. It's possibly even more if you do a research now, minus the pidgin English. Nigeria is made up of that. When we start to address that first and start to respect each other, know how we can live together, then we can move forward. But we can't say we are one Nigeria when you are tribal blind. You cannot be tribal blind. And it's unfortunate that I haven't seen so far in influential Yoruba people. There are few of them, I agree. At least some influential Yoruba people that will come out and say this thing we are doing is destroying our children. We're gonna get it badly in the future. They should stop it now. We all know that the politicians they're all using this tribal sentiment, and I wonder what Sheyi Tinubu's wife is feeling, because she's half Igbo, she's from Anambra State. I wonder how she's feeling right now. Is she very happy with her husband? Is she very happy with the Tinubu family and what they have done and use this tribal thing to spoil things? Those Yoruba people that are married to Igbo or their children are married to Igbo, I wonder how they are truly feel, except if they're hiding from their spouse to tell them how they really feel, because nobody will be happy. No matter who you marry, nobody will be happy if the tribe that you are married to is using their own tribe to cause havoc, to intimidate them, to kill them, to fight against them, to insult them. It is not right. We need to change this in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I really appreciate you, but let me quickly address. Frankly, children are not allowed on the public space like this. Please, YouTube is against it. That's why I have to put it on the backstage. If you want to do that, you can turn off your camera, or just be alone. Okay. So I'll put it back now. Are you ready to talk to us now? Talk to us. Go ahead.
The previous speaker, she's literally spoken very well.
Yeah.
But I might take a bit. I'll take a bit of try to change the conversation a bit, because we can lament all we want, but I think lamentation is not going to solve any problem. I'm more of a person like I like problems getting solved, and lamentation will not get us there as well. And even anger as well will not even get us there. We need to look at the problem for what exactly as how it is, and tackle it heads on. Now, I'm most hopeful that somehow, somewhere, that Obi will reclaim his mandate. But we also know nothing is for certain, especially when it comes to the judiciary. When it comes to the current administration.
But how do we focus on solution now then?
Exactly. That's where I'm coming to. Yes, while we're waiting to see what the judiciary will result to. And we also know that it can be a long-term game. We all know that the last time Obi was in court, in the tribunal for this election sort of a thing,
the governorship.
It took almost about 3 years.
Yeah.
So I assume that the presidential is not going to be anywhere easier than the governor.
That's what I wanted to say. Yeah.
So.
Okay, let me come back to you.
My brother, it just seems like when I want to talk, like for a while he's been quiet, and I'm looking at him. But
I'll come back to you. I just muted you now. Sort your baby out. The baby want to make me hear a voice. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is John 1. Thanks for joining us. I would like to hear from you. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening. Can you hear me clear?
Yeah, I can hear you now, sir. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, this is my first time to be on the panel. And like I said...
Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I've been watching you all this while. I've been trying to join, but I'm not getting the access I needed.
Oh,
but
sorry.
I'm glad I make it today.
Good to have you, my brother. Good to have you. Talk to us. Where do we go from here?
My brother, if you ask me, who should I ask? But in the end, I think we have a hope. During the presidential election, I traveled to vote, and after voting, I came back to my base in Germany, and watching the results, how they are counting it. Already, I know everything will not be as it is. So I know they're good. Even though Obi win, I know they will not allow him to enter, because there will be obstacle. Tinubu will not. It's not an easy person to beat. So my point is, we Nigerians are not ready. We are not ready to have it right. Because if Nigeria now, if you call Nigeria and everybody's quiet, it's we in diaspora that's even making the noise. We are the one that's even making pressure. But people in Nigeria are just silent, quiet, as if everything is normal, going normal. So what I want to say is, if you want to get it right, the people in Nigeria have to start the process. And they are all waiting for Obi to tell them to protest. They cannot get it. They can never get that from Obi. Peter Obi can never make announcement, go to the street. That I know for sure. But Mr. Avis, I want to ask you a question. I don't know if you can answer me.
Yeah, sure.
Do you know if the beavers and the information the lawyers needed, have they gotten it?
Not yet. No information at all about it.
No information yet.
As I speak, they still don't
have. And how many days now do you think they have to?
I think we have about 2 or 3 days to go.
And do you think there's hope in 2 or 3 days? INEC will not give them what they need?
With the last time, the way Peter Obi responded to this question, it looks like there's hope.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Nigerians are always saying God will help, God will do this. God cannot. God have even closed his ear to Nigeria problem, because we have the power to change things how we want it. The masses have the power, but the masses are even supporting the bad politicians. Look at what happened in Lagos yesterday. I was watching the news. I was so baffled. I was so sad that the election have gotten to this extent, that Yorubas and Igbos that have been living in harmony all this while are not enemies of each other. So my brother, I'm really sad. All this while I've been watching the news. I don't know what to say or what to do.
Thank you, my brother.
I'm in Germany, quite all right. But my family, my mom and my siblings are in Nigeria. Without them, assuming they are not in Nigeria, I would have said to hell with Nigeria. We'll forget about Nigeria.
Okay.
But like I said, we are the problem of ourselves. We are not ready to get it right. When we are ready, we will know. Thank you.
Thank you very much, John Wan. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's see if Franklin is ready for us now for the third time. Franklin, are you alone now?
Yeah. I'm going to speak. At first, I wanted to be on the camera because I wanted the things I say, I wanted to put a face to it. So in case someone comes across it, they will know. But given the situation, I'm just going to, go only audio. Okay,
my brother. Go ahead.
I'm just going to, go back to what I was saying, although my stream of thought was lost a bit. But this, for me, is a question of where do we go from here? Okay, what has happened? What happened in Lagos is a question of, what happened in Lagos. It was quite a shame. The only one of the reasons why I'm appalled by it is because, for once, I thought we, as a people, especially the ones of younger generation, that we've overgrown certain things, like, at least to a point, these ethnic tendencies. I, for one, I don't have a problem with Jide Sanwo-Olu as a person. If he won the election free and square, I couldn't care less. I don't dislike the man, to be honest. I dislike the cabal that he runs with, but I do not dislike him. But for the fact that he never spoke out, because he's a beneficiary of the thuggery going on, that makes me to have a total different view about him. But what happened in Lagos it's just the same old concept of divide and rule. That was what happened. They saw what happened in the presidential election, where the youths came together, and what happened 2 weeks prior to this gubernatorial election. They started throwing up the discussions of ethnicity. Oh, an Igbo man said that in Yoruba is a no man's land. Oh, Igbos coming to, they come in and they take everywhere. Now they forget that we have about 250 ethnic tribes in Nigeria. So does it mean that anyone from across the Niger is Igbo? Across the Niger, we have people who are Ibibios, thieves, Ijos, Robos, Edos. All these people also residing in Lagos. So because most of us from down the Niger, maybe our skins are not as dark as the other people, anyone you see with maybe a fair complexion, automatically that's an Igbo. So this is the same strategy. People like what's the name of that man? Julius Caesar, Napoleon, all these guys. That's what they used in conquering people. And the moment they threw in the tribal discussions, everywhere went aflame. People were suppressed. People were disenfranchised. Even some people who are also Yorubas were disenfranchised. So these are some of the things we need to be guarding ourselves against. And that's why I'm so grateful that on this platform so far, I have not heard anybody who came to say, oh, Yoruba people disenfranchised Igbo people. Because I'm the one who is always of the opinion that if you've seen a Yoruba person who did something wrong, call the person's name. Do not be do not stereotype. Because I'm sure in the cabal of MC Olomo, there are people who are also Igbos who are partaking in all those things. Because for all I care, I do not know the people who are causing all those mayhems. We know they belong to a certain cabal, but we do not know which people they are. So it is a failure of the government. It is a failure of the system. But this we all know. But I do not want to spend too much time on it. I'm all about where do we go from here? And these are my submissions. While we are waiting for the tribunal to come up with its results, we need to start planning ahead against 2027. Because, yes, it's no question whether Nigeria needs a revolution. It's needed a revolution since 2 decades ago. But then again, when I also look at it, revolution has been happening gradually, maybe not as fast as we would have wanted it to be. Because it is revolutionary for me, for the fact alone that people who were apathetic to voting, youths, when they heard that Obi was leaving the PDP and he'd gotten the ticket in the Labour Party, they all started registering in massive numbers, closing their shops, stopping their daily activities just to get registered. And they said there were 4 people tweeting in the room. But what happened? They started getting their PVCs. And when the presidential election came, they turned up. For me, that is revolution already. It's a clear statement that we do not accept the status quo. But the question now is, how do we maintain this? Because in a certain part of the country, Lagos to be precise, it seems that these political actors, these plutocrats have found a way to, infuse ethnicity into the, discussion. My only hope and best hope will be that a lot of us who are young people and who are more exposed do not get carried away. And that revolution that we are talking about, it needs to be maintained. And for me, it's always a question of the revolution of the ballot box. I can tell you one of the reasons why the NSAS was able to succeed in 2020 to a point, because for me, it was another revolutionary event, succeeded to the point at which it did, was due to the fact that they were attacking an institution. And on that note, they were attacking the police institution. And for me, we need to be very strategic and start attacking institutions as well. And that institution is INEC. We must start protests that will lead to the reform of INEC. I need to go. I can come back again if you allow me.
Of course, I'll have you back again. I'll have you back. Oh, to be honest, I was really enjoying listening to you. Trust me. I want us to hear more of solutions. Today, let's talk more about where do we go from here. Yeah, it's already happening. I like the fact that, Franklin mentioned that we did, even though revolution that we're talking about supposed to happen 2 decades ago, even more. So where do we go from here? Let me move on to the next person here. Henry Gabriel, my brother, talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. First of all, I cannot wait 2027. I can't. During Babangida must go, June 12th, we did not have this internet stuff. We don't have this social media then, but we see create revolution then. Not talk of this time we have this social media. We look at it that things are not going. People, Nigerians are tired. They're just waiting for some time. There's sometimes you wait for and endure some things. You say, okay, you know what? I'm done. I'm tired of doing. Let the worst be. People go out from the street for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 1,000, 2,000, 1 million. It will happen. Soon it will happen. Because when somebody come and tell me 2027 we should wait 2027 for something to happen, are you kidding me? Elvis, believe what I'm saying now. You remember somebody said before. There's a time going to be. It's not going to take too long. The time going to be. There are some people, their parents, they hurt their brothers and sisters. There are people they killed.
But many of them, most of them can't really fight for themselves, you know.
No, they have friends. This and they watch social media too, and they see this. They say, "What we're going to do? The only thing we're going to do." As we discussing, and they are still discussing somewhere. You don't know. People are discussing in Nigeria too. Okay, when we were here, when start, people say, one day they're gonna go off. They stay for some weeks. If it happens like this to the whole city in Nigeria, they will they cannot shut everybody down, because Lagos was so much than other states. That is why they could do what they did now. They did to NSAS. Can you imagine? If you can remember June 12th, it was everywhere in Nigeria, everywhere. You know it. If you heard about it, you were there. You know about it then. They said if you come out the next day, they give military order to shoot aside. We came out. I lost some friends then. We came out. We shut down. You see, the Nigerian police we don't have the police in that country. Police who escort thugs to snatch a ballot box. The governors, you see, the southern governors, they are not even no governor is talking about this killing and this tribal issue there, because they are enjoying from this crisis. It's so shameful. None of these Yorubas who are Hollywood stars, whatever they call them, all these celebrities, come out boldly. Maybe one or two people or three come out to debunk this. I'll call it racist. It's not tribalism again. It's racist. You see, I was born in Lagos. I grew up in Lagos. We went to Benin. My father was working in University of Benin Teaching Hospital. So I can say I'm a Lagosian. I can say it. But I don't want to be a Lagosian. I don't want to be a Yoruba man. You see, when somebody comes to this platform, sometimes they say the minority, they should keep that word from there. That word should be a taboo for anybody to come and say somebody's a minority. You should not say that anymore in that country no more. And every tribe is important in that country. Every tribe is important. Don't come and say, oh, they marginalized my tribe for so long. Every tribe, they marginalized every tribe so long. What we are talking about, we are all one human being. Nigeria is not one Nigeria. We should know, everybody should know that now. Everybody should know that for long. We are not one Nigeria. We just try to live together. We are never one Nigeria. We should know that. Everybody should have it in their head, their skull. We are never one Nigeria. We should forget about that word. I want one Nigeria. There's nothing like one Nigeria in that country. We are trying to live together as one country. We are never one Nigeria. So, you see, how can somebody see the killing in that lake in Lagos? They see the killing in Lagos. It's time for them to say this election is cancelled. Lagos election is cancelled. Or anywhere they have violence is cancelled. They should think how to put maximum security, and those people who call for this violence of this racist comment, it should be put in bar. Both the so-called 419 Yoruba Obas who integrate, who organize talks to attack people, to call them Igbos. They attack everybody, not only Igbos, but they take everybody to be Igbos. And this is where their mentality is so low. They are so low. And if the crisis come now, they will be the first tribe who will be running like a rat. I know them very well. During my school time, I know how many times they come. They try to do like they have power. When you touch them, when they start running around like pigs. They call for crisis now. When the crisis come, they will run away from that Lagos they stay. They will run away. If everybody's okay, you know what? Let's do it. They will run away. These are the tribe, so weak tribe. I know. I live in Lagos. I know how it is. So, if anybody come here and tells us we are one Nigeria, it's wrong. The Kano, people will not like him. Whatever they don't like him, the way he deliver the message. He's a prophet of our time. If you don't know, a lot of things he said, it's happening now. If we can go to most of the videos we're making, these are things is happening. Now we'll be in cell now, in the place where they put in now, we'll be laughing at we Nigeria, say, oh, you people want one Nigerians. Look at it now. We know if we have different country, there will be crisis, it's fine. But there are some people, they don't want you to be with them. Let it be. Like the so-called Yoruba said they want to be a Yoruba. Let them do that Yoruba thing. When the Fulani came to attack them, what did they do? What did Tinubu say about it? What did those so-called Yoruba king, those 419 king they have in Lagos? What did they say about when Fulani was attacking the Yorubas? What did they say? Why they don't mobilize their talks to go and fight the Fulanis? Because they are cowards. They know Nigeria want to vote for the right person to change this narrative of this tribalism, this ethnic bigot, this racist, this corruption, this agberoism, thuggery in Lagos. But they try to bring this their tribal interest. That is the reason. This is the same Europa they want to go and put sacrifice in the streets of Lagos because of common election. You see how bitter their mind is. They want to make sure they scare people. To the extent they come to get to the street announcing if you don't want to vote for APC, don't come out. Those people should be arrested if it's a country that's working. I denounce today to have a friend from Yoruba. I denounce it. I cannot see the Benin man will be attacking other tribe. I will support that Benin man. No, I will not support that person. I will stand for justice. That's how it is supposed to be. It's so shameful. We are waiting for international community to come and help you people. No. We have to do it ourselves. We are more than these corrupt criminals. The police themselves, they are corrupt because their hand are tied to, because in the system is corrupt. They don't have no choice. They have to fall to the corrupt system. How can we have a country like Nigeria, the country of Nigeria, we have experts, smart people like Tinubu come and be your president? Are you kidding me? Are you people sick? Those people live in a Western country who are supporting Tinubu, are you sick? Are you mentally sick?
All right.
They should share the country, let them go, everybody go, they want to go their way. I'm tired of seeing these people calling for other people to leave Lagos for them. Lagos don't belong to nobody. It belongs to human.
Okay.
I'm all Loshi.
God bless you, my brother. One thing I would like to clear here, regardless of the situation that we find ourselves right now, especially for those, using divisive words, ethnicity and all that, but we can still not generalize. It's not all Yoruba person. If we are talking about them, let's be specific. We can't generalize.
Elvis, sorry to cut you one short. 1 minute. They should come out more boldly. These celebrities, so-called 419 celebrities, should come
It
out.
doesn't have to be celebrity. I have my
the governors. The governors for Yoruba, none of them.
No. I have so many Yoruba people that is against this movement, and we have one with us here, which is give us a mandate. Victoria is against it.
But so Elvis, maybe out of 1 million, 10 is talking. There's not making no sense. It's 0.
Yeah, but dear, you see, out of 1 million, 10 is talking. You still cannot generalize.
They have to speak more. They have to be. They should put in placard in online.
More. Yeah, the ones
we need the movement.
I support you. The ones that are not part of it, they should continue to speak more on that area.
Often, yeah.
Yes, especially this time. Mayogo is currently using his own platform to speak about that.
Can I say Edo State belongs to Benin? Can I say Edo belongs to Benin? Benin alone?
Hold on. All right. That's you. That's what I'm saying.
I cannot say
it. There are more people that is against it.
They should speak more.
Yeah, they have to speak more. Yes, I really support you on that. If you know you're a Yoruba man, you're a Yoruba woman, and this is happening, you are silent, is wrong. It's wrong.
Thank you.
Everybody know Mayogun is a Yoruba man. I would like to hear from Mr. Shooks Obiboze. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Alvis. Good evening. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us and our comment section. Yeah, it's been a very difficult weekend for every one of us, and we all can understand how they robbed us, they beat us, they just treat us like animals, because watching what happened over the weekend, I was just so disappointed, very, very disappointed. And, that has shown us that these people are taking us for granted. And, they just want to, have their way, like they always, say that minority will have their say, while the majority will have their way. In Nigeria, the case is the reverse is the case. We are many. We are more than them. And that is why sometimes when people get frustrated, why is all this thing happening? Few individuals just, hold us hostage. It's very, very, pathetic what happened over the weekend. In fact, if it is selection they did, it would have been better, And like I think is Mr. Franklin, saying that we need to plan. There's nothing anybody is gonna plan to come through ballot anymore. Forget it. There's no chance. If these people can call upon us to tell us, let me put it this way. Just like the video Mr. Elvis showed of Nnamdi Kanu. You see, let's be realistic. Every Nigerian knows what Nnamdi Kanu is saying. Even before he said it, it has affected you. It has affected me. It has affected everybody. So it's not about him seeing far. Most people you see that doesn't vote before, they knew. It wasn't Nnamdi Kanu that told them that their vote never counts. No. So they knew all this, that their vote never counts. And especially in the Southeast, you see them playing football, during election days. Because what? They said their vote never counts. Because they keep imposing, even within their states. They got the experience within their states. We all saw what happened with Imo State, Uzodinjo, right? We saw what happened. So it tells them that their vote never counts. And that is that anger they have about Abuja. Because if you leave it with them, they are capable of choosing those who can lead them. But Abuja imposes whoever they want on them. The military were quite generous. They post people there. They try to, move people around. If you are Yoruba, you might find yourself in Igbo land. If you are a Igbo man, you might find yourself as a military administrator in the north. That's what they did. They knew why they were doing those things. But this one, somebody sitting in Abuja will rise up, pick somebody within the community. That doesn't happen. Because I'm sure there's a sense in what the military are doing, apart from doing this kind of showing a good example of our diversity, right? They knew that if you bring somebody within them, within the people, and is appointed, it's going to be difficult. So how come now we claim we have democracy? They are appointing our leaders for us with guns. Because if they do selection, I don't think most of us will be here, crying that much. I mean, what are we going to tell the people that lose their family members? Officially, they told us about 21 or 23, but we know how official Nigerian figures are. So if we see the way they are doing the whole thing, it gives nobody hope for whatsoever, 2027, 2031 or whatever. Nobody. And I guarantee this, nobody is going to come out to waste his or her time again. It's over. Let's not joke about that. Nobody is going to come. Imagine, do we know the caliber of people that came out to say, hey, youths, go there, this is the right time. The likes of Mikey Guinea, he keeps giving people hope. You know, educating voters, go and get your PVC because you have the power. That is why we went to get our PVCs. That is why we thought that our vote is going to count now. And you can see it in the faces of Nigerians. They brag. Right, this time around, my vote must count. Go and get your PVC. You know, we were so happy about the whole new Nigeria concept. And this is what they're giving us. If we do not do something different, let us not continue to hope for a different answer. We need to do something different. We cannot be told wait till 2027 again. We need to do something different, and we need a stronger plan. We don't just have to go into this. We need to start talking, bringing out master plan on how we're gonna take this country back. Because without force, nobody I don't know how to call him. Aguadoman said, "Power is not served a la carte. It's never served a la carte in their own meaning." So please, let us start talking. Let us start organizing, and especially where we need to start, active movement that, make sure that all these people that are involved in all these evils, if nothing we can do against them, we stop them from coming around all over the world. We start, hitting embassies. Writing their people to stop allowing them to come over here, because they cannot encourage us to have democracy. And we get there, they kill us, and they're running over to this place. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. Thank you, sir, for your submission. You see, guys, the way things are going on right now, like I said, I'm not going to speak, but I just want you to read the body language of everybody, take decisions on your own. But if you ask me, I'm not happy. I'm not happy with the way things are going on. That's why I'm asking people, what do we do from here? Okay, let me see. There's a comment right there. Anybody talking about focusing on 2027 or arresting Obi is the liar? Okay, that's fine. And I want them to remain liar. All right. Let me go to Mr. T.
Elvis, do you want me to finish my submission now?
Okay, are you free now? Okay, go ahead.
Yes, very much. So, like what I was saying, it all still boils down to having a plan. And why do I say that? I gave a reference to the NSAS protest, because at least in the past decade or so, that would be one of the, if not the most successful protests we've seen in Nigeria. And it was able to be sustained for so long until they also came up with an idea of the divide and rule. And if we are not united as one, at least a great majority of us, you're not going to go far. Some people, at some point, that the MTAS protest, because what happens in Nigeria is whenever something goes bad, at the end of the day, they find a way to make it an Igbo thing. They say, oh, it's the Igbo people who are trying to spoil Lagos. And now, why does it always seem like Lagos is always some focus for something? Lagos has over 20 million people living in it. So whatever is happening, at least in the southern Nigeria, it will still definitely affect Lagos. Where we also have a problem is also because of the north and south divide. Even when a lot of people from the south are of the same mind, sometimes you will not likely find the same thoughts when it comes to people in the north. Taking for the NSAS as example as well, it was not as widespread in the north just as the way it was in the south. So, and for you to emancipate people from this plutocracy, you need a good number of people from almost everywhere. Okay, what about a situation where, for instance, we all in the South are protesting, oh, that the INEC, maybe that the election, the presidential election shouldn't, the president-elect shouldn't be sworn in. And the people down South are there saying, oh, he must be, up in the North are there saying, oh, he must be sworn in. Okay, what if a situation where it is between the Southeast and the South-South, that the protest is happening, that the president-elect shouldn't be sworn in till, the court, makes a judgment on it. Then what happens? Where people in the Southwest are protesting otherwise, that he must be sworn in. So these are the areas, these are some of the things that we must critically look at. We must, first of all, we need to work on, first of all, detribalizing our perspectives in all of this. And that is why I was so happy when I heard you mention Mayegu, to just give an instance that, no, it's not every Yoruba person who is in support of what is happening. Most of us here watch Arise TV, and we see someone like Rufai speak up. Rufai, he's a typical Yoruba man. He is from Ogun State. So we must, first of all, see this problem for what it is and understand that it is us against the plutocrats, the political elites who are dividing us, trying to rule us, and taking advantage of us. And what was my solution that I was submitting for? I said we need to protest against institution. Because if you say, oh, at this moment, you're not going to accept this, you're not going to accept that, what are you going to do? Revolution happens in two ways. It can happen very fast or it can happen slowly. I believe we're already on this slow revolutionary process. What we need to do is maintain it. Because if you say, okay, you want to do everything just by force, you want to make everything stop today, you're not gonna succeed. After all, for the past 1 year, you've been having sit-at-homes on Mondays in the Southeast. Have you ever seen the federal government bat an eyelid? The answer is no. That is to tell you the sort of mindset of the people we have. These are not people who dance lightly. They couldn't care about our feelings. They don't care about us. But if we come together and focus on an institution, how do we reform this INEC institution? Because that is the bane of our democracy. That is the biggest problem we have. The fact that you're having people who you didn't elect get into power. That is theft. There is no robbery bigger than that. It is kidnapping daylight at night every time of the day. That is what they are doing. Now, if we go against INEC, that is an indirect way of attacking the government. It is easier to reform INEC through consistent protest, through massive awareness, than it is to ask someone who is already a president-elect not to be sworn in. Why? Because the whole country is going to go aflames. And what happens when the whole country goes aflame? We stand even a bigger risk of going 30 or 40 years back, where you have military incursion. It is easier to fight the political elites on the ballot than to fight military men. Because political elites, their guns, their shootings is what I refer to as secondary trigger. Military people is direct. We are safer fighting these plutocrats than the military. And that is why I'm of the vision. I believe and I know that if we focus ourselves on certain things like INEC, the INEC itself, the Constitution, these two things, we will go far. While we are waiting for, of course, our Principal Obi to see if he's going to succeed in the judiciary. But peradventure he doesn't succeed. At least we would have given someone who is a decent human being a chance against 2027. People with better character and better pedigree, a chance in 2027. And why do I always believe in the ballot? India is a country of about 1 billion people. But since about 1999, these people have been conducting electronic voting. They are not doing magic. They just focused on it and they've been succeeding. I can use another country, which is Bangladesh, for instance, which is I think about 170 million or so, thereabout. These people have been using electronic voting. And that is the way you can stop all of this. Ballot box snatching, people rigging at collation centers, local government collation centers, state collation centers, Abuja collation centers. It will eradicate a whole lot of stuff from our voting process. That is why we need to look at the critical things that we must contest about. Because it is easier to go and protest against INEC, to take the war to INEC. Because in the real sense, within that entrapment, our biggest problem is this INEC. Because it's just, for instance, we the voters, the electors, we voted for a party. And we took our vote and gave to INEC, say, okay, give this party our mandate. But what did they do? Out of their own discretion, selfish discretion, they took what we gave to them and gave to another person, another political party. So our problem is not just the political party, it's the INEC. And although I know that the INEC is an institution of the government in power, but it is faster, is more expedient attacking that institution by protest than it would be to think you can have a total overhaul of Nigeria at the same time. It's not going to be possible. Revolution can either be slow or it can be sudden. If you want a sudden revolution, my brother, then you're calling for people to bear arms. And I can tell that from where you and I are sitting, none of us have the might, the sophistication, the equipment that is needed for such a revolution. That is my submission.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Mr. Elvis, can I quickly say something?
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you, last speaker. I'm gonna a little bit disagree with you. It's a 2019, the same kind of thing happened, right? Then we look up 2023, and we prepared. It is not like we didn't prepare. Okay, how can you go the whole thing? You told us this is how you're gonna upload this thing. You gave us that confidence. We came out, we voted in mass, and at last, what happened? And
Choose, can I interject a bit and ask you a question?
Just 1 second. Just 1 second before I lose my thought. And for you to say that the military is more difficult than the civilian, I disagree with that. It's as simple as ABCD. We came out on the street for the military. They never set us up. They never do this kind of thing the politicians did during the NSAS. The politicians are smarter than the military. And the military, right, because they know that they don't have any mandate, they are careful when they do things. But these people, they are riding on our mandate to deal with us. And when you talk, guess what they tell you? Vote them out. So once you're giving them that mandate, the only right you have is to vote them out. Thank you. You can ask me the question.
The question I want to ask is this, because the way I like to look at things from a bigger perspective. As of 2019 election, how many people did you call? Did you ask to go and get their PVCs?
No, not many.
Did you? If you can, you be at least be honest with me. Did you ask anybody?
Me personally, nobody. No.
Thank you very much. That is the revolution I'm talking about. But in this election, you called people to go and get their PVCs. Did you not?
Exactly.
Good.
Sponsored people as well.
Good. So for me, so long as I'm concerned, so forgive me, I do not know how old you are. Okay? I do not know how old you are. You might be much older than myself. But
I'm in my mid-40s. I'm in my mid-40s.
A lot of us who are born maybe in the 90s, or some of us who are even born from the late 80s, okay? I can tell that the majority of us This is our first time of actively engaging the process. So if a process we started actively engaging in the past 8 months or less than 1 year, a year or so, got us to this point, from 4 people tweeting in a room to a massive voters turnout, it's a show that if we push further, that we can get somewhere. I'm not the sort of person to give up. I'm not lily-hearted. I know what needs to be done. And I know that if we put our minds to it, these people will be gunners. It's only a question of next 4 years. But next 4 years is also very short. It is long, but it is very short. It is long, but it is very short. What we need is to maintain the momentum we have. What we need is to attack the institutions that are holding us by the jugular. There is a certain level of transparency that if we can get to in our electoral system, I tell you, these people will not come close to power.
You don't even know the people you are talking about. Look, let me tell you something.
I know the people that I'm talking about.
People you and I forced them, right, to amend this electoral act, even though they have written rubbish before, to amend this electoral act. Yet they went there and put
how many of
lacunas.
us were on the street protesting? We are there.
What do you mean?
Listen, no,
you
listen.
think they just signed this?
No,
you
calm
think
down.
they just signed this electoral act? Many people were on their faces before they did that. Protest every day.
My brother, look, see, even the politicians are scared of the people. Do you know why? During the NSAS, it got to a point all of them were scared. Forget about the fact that
this election, don't let me believe that you're saying. They're not scared of anybody. They're not scared.
My brother,
I'm telling you, they're not scared.
If they were not scared, let me tell you, look at what happened in the presidential election. If they were not scared of people, do you think they would have allowed Obi to win the presidential election in Lagos?
And you see their retaliation. Did you not see their retaliation in governorship?
No.
Come on, they're learning every day.
Excuse me,
We
Mr.
just need
Franklin.
to do something right now. We don't have the time.
Mr. Franklin, I think what
Can I
I'm
say
hearing
something,
in your
please?
message, what I'm hearing in your message, Mr. Franklin, is that we should just concede and then think of 2027. I disagree
listen,
with
I
that.
never said you should concede.
Because you mentioned
No.
You didn't have to say the word. You didn't have to say the word.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me properly.
You're talking about 2027. We're in 2023, sir. No, please listen to me, sir. We're in 2023. Let us not bring the 2027 mantra here. We don't do respect. Because if you're mentioning that, it's that you're telling us to concede. You didn't have to say it.
Listen to me.
Intelligence here. You didn't have to say it.
I'm not.
We should start talking about what we have to do now. That's all I want to say.
And I told you that what you should do now, if you are thinking, because I know that you are thinking about protest. But the question is, what are you protesting against exactly? Do you think your protest is going to make them to ask Tinubu not to be elected into power? Then you are joking.
Mr. Frank, I don't know what planet you're in, but I don't know. You just sound disjointed in what is really going on.
No, I think you just want us to fold our hand and agree with them. If that is the case, no problems. Because I don't think you're smarter than these people. They witnessed the brute force we came with on the presidential, and look at how they paid us back. Do you understand how many people who died, beaten in the hospital? There's one gory video I saw, right, where they stab a man at the back, and you can see his inner bodies.
I believe you just saw Julius Malema's. You just watched Julius Malema's videos. Yeah, this gentleman is a member of parliament in South Africa. He is, I don't know if he's the president or the chairman of EFF. That is a man who commands a lot of authorities. That is a man who has a vision. He understands that the game of democracy is a long-term game. Day by day.
My friend, that guy is enjoying the dividend of the father's contribution to South Africa's suffering. Go and read about him. The father contributed like the father of Thabo Mbeki. Thabo Mbeki inherited what the father suffered for. Please, thank you.
All right. Okay. Can we just move on now? I appreciate everybody. And in this interjection is very, very welcome. Sometimes, especially,
Can I say something, please? 1 minute.
Currently going on. Who is talking? Who's talking?
It's me, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, John 1.
Yeah, I want to say something very fast.
Go ahead.
You know, the last caller said we should focus on 2027. That is out of the topic now. If we cannot get the mandate this to 2023, come 2027, the same thing will happen, and we will all sit and say, okay, let's wait for 2031. Is it done now or never? If Nigeria don't get better this 2023,
For me, I'm not in support of focusing any 2020s, whatever. I'm not in support of that at all. But meanwhile, in Abia State, this is what our people was doing today, praying heavily for the Labour Party governorship candidate to be announced as the winner. Let's watch this video. All right, this is very, very touching. As you all know, that in Abia State, the Labour Party governorship candidate, Oti,
I think
won everything, won almost everything in there. Who's talking?
I think this one is from Enugu State.
Is this Enugu? Is that what they said?
It's Enugu. It's Enugu.
It's Enugu.
Okay. All right. But they are campaigning right there. They are crying for a Labour Party's result to come out well.
Yeah,
right?
because PDP was about to probably rig the election there, and they went on their knees crying.
So
to
who is
God
the governorship candidate there?
We have an LP. We have an LP candidate there that is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's his name?
Edoga. His name is Edoga.
Edoga. Okay. OT is in Abia,
OT,
right?
OT is in Abia State.
OT is in Abia. I think OT is very clear that he already won the election. INEC is trying to.
But they're not giving it to him.
Yeah, they're trying to rig the election too. But
they're trying to ring it.
Yeah, it's clear that OT already won the election. I think China's already declared him a winner yesterday by what they said. But Festus came out, Madam Rita's friend, in quotes, but permit me to say that. I think Madam Rita probably had Madam Rita's voice in his dream, and he came out speaking with, that is face of lying. He came out. It wasn't Mahmoud that came out. I think Mahmoud sent him to go and talk because his name is Okoye. So I mean,
All right, I'll come back to you. You are the next to talk to us. Give us a mandate. But let's quickly
Should I
take
go
on
now?
this because there's a march tomorrow. Protests are loading for tomorrow. So let's listen to this quickly.
Naja Watch, please, before you play
We
that
have
thing, I
come
want
to
people
deliver
to
a
understand.
message, which we have done very well. But we have come to deliver a message, which we have done very well. But most importantly, what we are seeing here today are just leaders from various youth groups, religious groups, concerned Nigerians, yell out at all other people. This is a combination of all people. But as we go in this very spot, should our message not be adhered to, behind us is where the fraudulent collation is taking place. This is the National Fraudulent Collation Center, where we have Professor Mahmoud Yakub and all the other people. Tomorrow, we are calling on the old, the young, the obedient movement across Nigeria to occupy every INEC office. And in this place, we are going to be here by 9 a.m. in the morning. What they haven't seen before, much more than the 1 million march, they are going to see it here tomorrow. Yes! Should they not heed to this call? Yes. We are calling on everybody to be here by 9 a.m. tomorrow. Yes. And the will of the people will be seen in their character. Yes. This is what we are saying. And we're going to continue to be here until this coalition is suspended. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I am not sure when that video was done, but what I know is that Nigerians are not happy at this particular moment. So I'm not too sure what the outcome might be in Nigeria, but still, I'm standing for a better Nigeria. Let me hear from the next person. Talk to us. Give us a mandate.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for all that you do. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Good evening, for depending on your time, and then where you are currently. To everyone in the comment section, thank you for always coming here. It is one thing that brought us all together, Nigeria. Let me address the person that spoke before this last caller. My brother, I am from the Southwest. I've been on this platform for only God knows now. As a Yoruba child, now grown up to a man, the only thing I was taught was moral, decency, integrity, competence, character, and compassion, love. And that is what drew me when I saw that in Peter Obi. I sit here in Texas. I literally convinced my father to go vote for Peter Obi. My father is in his 70s, going to 80. He went to vote for Peter Obi on the 25th. And just this past weekend, I just also convinced him, go vote for Gbadebo. He went and told me he voted for Gbadebo, but that the elections are being rigged. That was what I heard from my father. I said, don't worry, you've done your part. So you have many of us all over the world that are Omoluabis that support Peter Obi and that stand against the injustice meted on my brothers from the southeast in Agopalas Way, Solo, Okota, VGC, and all over the places. We condemn all of those acts with the depth of sincerity. I speak for myself and then speak for other people. And you've heard from Mayegun also. That is not the character of a true Yoruba man. Now in Yoruba land, they said, "Owe shu, owe ninin towo, ishu ninin towo ni boyepo." That means the yam that you have in your hand will make you dip your hand in the oil. The Omalis, the good for nothing children that are running after Tunumbu, they are not up to us in numbers. They are just a few that are trying to set the whole thing on fire. So from the depth of my heart to you, Mr. Chooks, and to all of my Southeast brother, I am saying, sorry. This sorry is not coming from the touts. This is coming from people like Pa Ayoade Banjo, Rufai Oseni, because even Rufai's life is at threat now. Dele Farotimi, and so many of us like that. I am saying, sorry. You know, the children that you don't train, or the ones they train but end up becoming the surrogate of the politicians, are the one doing this. I grew up among the Hausas. I lived with Igbos for only God knows. I live with the people from Delta, only God knows the number of years. Friends from Benin. So you can call me a pan-Nigerian person. And up until today, I've not recovered from what I saw on Saturday. Is it the broad day robbery of Tunumbu, stealing somebody's mandate? That is not the true Yoruba culture. We weren't brought up that way. It will surprise you to know if any of you on this platform know who they call Kunle Ologundudu. This guy is the one that sing against bad politicians. He sang against Tunumbu. But something changed. I was just watching YouTube yesterday and I saw this guy singing the praise of Tunumbu. What has changed? He also has collected blood money. That is how wicked people can be.
Even the popular musician called Wasiu was on. Yeah, he was beating people on the
in his
the
own
units,
streets.
yeah.
These are thugs. Deli Alake, Bayon Onuga, Dayo Israel. All of these are men of bad pedigree. They don't represent us. They don't. They don't. They only came out with tribal bigotry. And you know who they use? They use the thug. They cannot use an educated Yoruba man. It's not possible. Even though some of them are educated thugs. But you can't see a sane Yoruba man stand with these people. No, it's not possible. But you know now,
thank you.
The blame is on every man, every woman, or every Yoruba person or Yoruba man. And I'm saying sorry. And to the last caller, we do not have to wait till the year 2027 to get a change. We're saying America got democracy right maybe after 200 years. We Nigerians have scattered all over the world. Do you know how many of us drive the economy of America? Do you know how much we pay in taxes? Do you know how many of us work in Silicon Valley? Do you know how many of us work with global companies? If
All right,
at 65 we can get it right, let's get it right. We don't have to wait till 200 years. Now is the time. The world is flying. We don't have to wait. Now is the time. We cannot allow a drug law to be our president. No, that is not Yoruba culture.
Okay, my brother. Thank you.
So now is the time. Please.
Okay.
We don't wait for 2027. Now is the time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate your submission. Okay, I need to start taking calls shortly. Let me quickly go to Nena. Nena, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. So talk to us after you. Then I need to give priority to callers to call in.
Okay, good evening, everyone. I don't know. Okay, so I want to start first of all by saying something, with regards to the issue of, in fact, when I heard these people talking about going for protest, and I said to myself, this is just what we need to be hearing at this point. Anyone who thinks that, I heard somebody that said that protests don't move the government. That is not true. The reason why I say that is not true is because Nigerians have not tried. You see, when NSAS happened, if they tell you that they were not moved, that is not true. They were moved. There is no way Nigerians will scream the scream that will be deafening with millions of people on the street that the government will not be moved. First of all, such move will truncate business. It will truncate activities. The truth about it is that no matter how what we do, what we think or may say, whatever that happens in any nation will affect them in the international community. And Nigeria is a country that relies so much on the international community to be relevant. We might think that the international community are not seeing. They wouldn't want such a thing. No matter what every nonsense they are doing now, they act as if they are trying to find a way to make people they try to find a way to make people act as if, or calm down, so that they will try to paint a face to the international community, which is what they've been doing all these years. But the truth about it is that the international community see, and they know that these things are going to affect the international community. Last night, I was having a conversation with my husband with regards to this. So, and we are talking about what happened in Sri Lanka, because he has a colleague who is from Sri Lanka. I think, no, not Sri Lanka, sorry, Indonesia, I believe. That people marched through to the street in their thousands, and it forced the president of the day to go into exile. If you think that the voice of people that cannot be heard, the voice of people the voice of the people can be heard, all it takes is for us to be united. The only problem I see with Nigeria is that sometimes you see when some people are singing in this tone and other people are singing in this tone, some people are singing in this tone. Only if we can come together, as many, I tell you the truth, people who are aggrieved about what is happening in Nigeria are more than those who are not. And you see most of these agberos on the road, most of them are jobless. They are so jobless that when you see protests on the streets, they will definitely join that protest because they have no job doing. That is just the truth. Majority of these agberos that are doing all these things on the street, majority of them did not even vote. They are just jobless. All they want to see is where there is noise, they'll just join in there. The point I'm trying to make is this. Let's not think that maybe what is it called? Protest will not get the attention of these people. It will. The only reason why it seems as if it will not is because Nigerians have not made the move. When Nigerians make the move, they will be forced to listen. They will be forced to listen. That is just a simple truth. And I'm glad that people are actually getting up now to say, let's make this move. Because that is what we need to see. That is what we need to hear. That is what needs to happen. That is what needs to happen. Nigerians need to get on the street to make these people realize that we cannot afford to let this happen. The idea of talking about, when somebody is talking about, let's wait till 2017, and I ask myself, who will be in power in 2027? Who are those people that will be in power? These people that are not already in power, like literally being in power and they're able to do this, what do you think will happen when they are actually the ones in power? Do you know that it's possible that it might go to 2027, they will even make a law that there will even be no election in the first place? It is a possibility because we are dealing with people who are criminals, people who don't have no feelings for any human being, people who they don't care about nobody. They don't care about nothing. So we're saying let's wait 2027, we bring somebody. Who is the person that I put something on my Facebook page this morning? I wish there's a way I can just read the phone so that some of us can read it. Who is the man that will even change the electoral law? Let's just assume, for the sake of argument, that Tinubu becomes the president. Is it the one that will change the electoral form? Is it the one that will change INEC? Is it the one that will fight corruption? Because everything that we talk about that is bad, Tinubu is an embodiment of it, and everyone else that is surrounding him. Look at the likes of Fani Kayode. We are mentioning names of people here who are promoting all these things. These are people who are close allies of Tinubu. So 2027, who is going to make the law that will favor us to do an election that will make a change? You see that we are just dilly-dallying with things that are not possible, except we begin to make the move now. Except we begin to make the move now, nothing is going to change, because these people are not ready. They don't have it in their agenda to change anything. That is just the reality of it. That is just the truth about the whole thing. So I don't know. Personally, in fact, yesterday in my church, it was just simple Bible study that turned into serious political. So I heard somebody here was making mention of all these men of God and all these men of God. I'm so sorry if anyone on this line is a member of Redeemed Church. I go to Redeemed Church. But honestly speaking, it got to a point that we got so heated yesterday. And somebody made mention about the general overseer. And the question I asked the person, why is it that he has not spoken about what is going on? He said he cannot speak except he hears from God. I said, really? So he needs to hear from God for him to eat. Does he need to hear from God for him to go? And does he need to hear from God for him to stand up and say, at least something as simple as, please, can you people just calm down? Can you people take it easy? And I was telling somebody, I said, the reason why most of these men of God are not talking is because they are compromised. Many of them are benefiting from this government. And what are we saying? It seems like every facet of our Nigerian, every wing of Nigerian society that is supposed to help the common man has been compromised. Now it remains for the common man to take their destiny by their own hands, knowing that both the men of God, for a few of them, because I've been seeing most of them that have been vocal about the whole thing. But some of those ones you think that will come out to talk, they are not saying nothing because most of them are compromised. Most of them are compromised. Like I said before, I was asking them, I said, who is the person that handpicked Shibanjo and gave it to Buhari? Have you asked yourself that question? You cannot speak against something that is feeding you. It's not possible. So the point is that the Nigerian masses, we are the ones that need to take our destiny by our hands. Because if you think in 2027, they will give, in fact, now we even have beaver. It's possible that when come that time, the beaver will be eliminated completely. We have the beaver, nothing is happening. They can even get to that point and decide to change this thing that presidents will have 3 terms. What can you do? Except we change something now. It is terrible. It's going to be worse. And let's not forget that this is a country who's already sinking in debt. And these people are not ready to pay this debt. They'll be borrowing, and me and you will be paying for it many, many thousands and thousands of years to come. Our children, except we truncate this nonsense that is happening now. We are getting ourselves in deeper trouble. Nigerians need to brave up. Because like last time, my husband was saying that the problem in Nigeria is like everything, it seems like everything is not working, even common protest. You're talking about it, some people say, oh, let's do it. Some people I don't know. If you don't say you are, nobody will. If you don't say I am, nobody will say you are. The government has failed us. INEC has failed us. Military police has failed us. The men of God have failed us. Let us not fail ourselves. That is just what I have to say. Because whatever that is happening is grieving. Like I am bleeding. I am bleeding. Since yesterday, like my head has been hurting so bad and I find it difficult to even sleep or even it's so terrible. It looks so bleak. it's still sad. Anyway, I'll just leave it at that for now.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so
Mr.
much.
Elvis, please,
All
can I
right,
say something, please?
callers. What?
Can I please say something, please?
No, I need to prioritize callers now, please. You need to hold on.
Okay.
Before I come to Mr. Edwin, let me pick at least two calls. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, you need to turn. I'm sorry, you need to turn down your. Hello.
It's off. It's off.
Okay, talk to us. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
I'm calling from. My name is Austin. I'm calling from Leeds.
Okay, Mr. Austin, talk to us. You have 1 minute. Talk to us.
Okay. To me, I've always said this when I was in Nigeria. Everybody went to classroom. We have people in the front seats that know the book. We have people in the middle class trying to be in the front, and then we have people at the back seats in the classrooms. And then we have those that don't come to class. In Nigeria, this is what's happening. It's not Lagos State, everywhere in Nigeria. Those who don't go to school, they don't come to the class, are the ones that put your governors and presidents in government. That's the kind of thing we are facing. And the only way is that we that go to class and go to school and have degree, but they won't give us work. Someone that does not have a degree, will get the job and sell it to those who have the degree. It's that time we all come out and fight. If we don't come out and fight, and this election goes this way, this is how it's going to be forever. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, please. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Turn down your device, please.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Nico. I'm calling from the United Kingdom.
Okay,
what I want to touch is Mr. Franklin. All what he says, I don't get what he's trying to say. He said we should wait on 2027 before we can do anything. Mind him, when he was talking about the NSAS was almost all over the country, and it was in the south that people were killed. And which place? In Lagos. And who was behind those things? Is Somolu and Tinubu. And he is the one now that will be president. So 2027, when he will be president, is then that he think that we can do anything? I don't get what he's saying. And his voice look familiar to me. If I'm suspecting, if he's not Emeka, because the way he's going, I don't get him. But I will watch and see what he's saying, because all what he's saying, I don't get it.
Okay.
I don't get it. Tinubu and Shomolu is the people again that massacre the people in Lekki, and he's the one that he said we should keep quiet until when he assumes as president, then we can make the change that we want to change.
Okay.
It sounds ridiculous to me. Sorry about that.
No. Thank you. You are entitled to oppose anybody here. No problem about it. Okay. Mr. Chris, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us 1 minute.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Well, unfortunately, a lot of people, they've spoken about Frank, because that's what frankly is his name, because that's what I wanted to respond to. I want to thank Madam Rita for the appropriate response she gave to Franklin, because I don't just understand what some people are saying. How can you be talking about 2027 when the one we have in our hands, we've not been able to resolve it? If a Buhari cannot conduct a free and fair election for another person to come in, is it when Tinubu is now sitting in the throne that he will do something that will remove him from power? We already have all the laws in place. There are no new laws that will come by 2027. If we don't do anything now, we are never ever going to get there. Now they have systemically made everybody to feel that Labour Party is nothing. If you look at what they are writing now, they will be laughing at everybody. LOP, where is the number? Where are the numbers now? Because that's what they wanted to do. Because people are talking about the outcome of the election. They are no longer talking about the process that led to this outcome. People are mocking Labour Party now that they don't even have any governorship. They've not won any governorship position. All those blah, 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 blah stuff. But they forgot that they were rigged out of the process. And Franklin is telling us that we should wait till 2027. But I'm glad that when Madam Rita took on him, he quickly tried to change what he already said. And I'm also glad that Madam Rita made it clear to him that we are all listening to what he's saying. He doesn't have to say he didn't say so. He said so in all his analysis. So we have to be careful of the kind of people we listen to. People that are not straightforward. And Madarita, I want to make it clear to you, he knows what he's doing. He clearly knows what he's doing. How can we win an election? We leave the mandate, we'll be waiting for 2027 to do what again? Please. That's my question. Thank you very much.
Sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me hear from the next person here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello. Yeah, I'm calling from France. I wanted to have something to say a little bit.
Go ahead. You have 1 minute. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Regarding what is going on, because I see some people were just praying just now there. I think it says it's an Imo state right there. And my brother was just telling me when I call home right now. He said that we had some election result there. They don't know why. I said no. We had them because they want to manipulate the numbers. Later they will not give us whatever they plan at, because what is going on is that there is a conspiracy to just quiet this movement by Obi. Okay, because they find out that it's a threat to the system. So now anything that concerns him, anywhere he has stepped on, anywhere he has put his feet, and whoever he has a doors, they make sure that nothing works. That is a conspiracy. You see, we're in a dictatorship. Okay, it's not a dictatorship by one man, but there's a rotation by Tinubu, Buhari.
You have 10 seconds to go, sir.
So yeah, the next president is going to be Atiku, whether we like it or not. If they succeed, if Obi is not the president, and we are going to see it if we don't do anything, because that is the dictatorship. They got against everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device. Talk to us. Hello. Yeah. Good evening, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Godwin. I'm calling from Anambra State.
Okay. Talk to me, sir. 1 minute.
Yes. Thank you very much for what you have been doing. I just want to point out somebody is talking about 4 years is just it will just come and go. But the 4 year, the year itself is not an issue. The issue is that this pattern that they have been operating since 1999 is what they are still operating till date. So what are you waiting for? The year itself is not a problem. You can't change. We have not. The system has not changed. There have never been election, but rigging, and they are still rigging till today. Okay, look at when the INEC chairman, when even the party agent were contesting in the collection ground, he undermined everybody, and he said that they will look into it, and at the end he declared the winner in the night. And same thing is going to play at Enugu, where the accredited vote is just 7,000, and they now get 30,000 votes to opposition, the other party. And when they now came, they are telling them that they should not mind the Labour Party, that INEC chairman said if they are not satisfied, go to the court. The coalition center is not a tribunal. It has set the record. So if you keep looking at it, is it that they will not go and do at the 2027?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, but at the end of the day, sir, you are calling from Anambra. What are you people in Nigeria doing about this whole situation right now, sir? Tell me.
No single person is happy about it. Everybody is on standby, waiting for when they will say, let's move. But the issue now is there should be a proper guide on how to start it, because just like the election that just passed on Saturday, they killed people that say no, we don't want to wait and see the rigging. They killed them, and today nothing happened.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much for calling in. Please turn down your device. Talk to us. Your name and where you are calling from.
Yeah, Mr. Smart, calling from Germany.
Go ahead, Mr. Smart. You have only 1 minute. Go ahead, sir.
So, according to this Franklin, what he said, I did not sign it. This he said 2027. 2027 again. What are we going to? We wait 2027. If Tinubu enter as a president of Nigeria, you think there will be election again? They will not even use any beaver at all. He will select the person. If you did not agree, he will kill you.
See, this is what will happen. So if we don't need to wait 2027 at all, because
Thank you.
They ring up. Look at what they did now in this Lagos state. The way they ring the election, they make someone lose 762,000. They put 2-2. They make the other one 300. Two still there. That is a ringing election. They make a DP.
Okay. Thank you.
It's a ringing.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Hello. Good evening to you. Turn down your device, or I move on.
Hello. Yeah.
Okay.
Good evening, Niger Watch.
Good evening, madam. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Mama Umi calling from London.
Oh, thank you, madam.
I always call.
Yes.
Yeah. Relating to what that my brother said, that man that called from America is a Yoruba man. I won't go back to it. I will just say sorry on behalf of all of us, as he said. You see, not all Yorubas are with Tinubu and the gang. No. Many of us are tired of APC government. I must confess, many Yorubas were attacked. Many people that voted for Tinubu, for Obi, during this last presidential election, that are Yorubas, they followed them home, knew where many of them were living, and they were attacked. I must confess to you. I must let you know that 70% of Yorubas, or 60 of us, didn't vote for Tinubu. That is one thing I want you to know. It's all rigging. Now we are not going to wait. Let us conclude and do something. All those mandates should be taken back. Even we in London here, we should gather together. Maybe we'll be going to their embassies. They don't want disruptions in these countries where we are. Maybe we Nigerians here should gather together. This is not an ethnical problem. This is a problem within the federation. It's not about ethnicity. So people in America should gather. Maybe they will go to the embassy. People in London should gather. In Germany, same thing. Wherever we have Nigerians all over the world, let us gather and do our part here. This is about our life and our future. We can't even live one day for these people. See what they are doing in Abia and Enugu. I follow these things to the letter. In fact, since this election started, I've not done anything. Please let us arrange and see what we want to do.
Thank you.
I watched one. Please, hold on for me, Mr. Najao. I watched one protest. I can't remember that country. Everybody in that country came out. Everybody. The only people that will say that didn't come out for that protest were maybe children or babies. Everybody came out. If we all come out, how many people would they kill? If we all come out, we come together. This is not about Amibu and Yoruba. This is federation. We are fighting for our future and our children's future.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Let us quickly...
Yes, I have contacted one or two Nigerians. I want us to come together here.
Okay. You live in London, right?
Yes, I live in London. I have spoken to one of my sisters that is from the East. I spoke with her today that we can't just sit down like this.
Okay.
They don't want disruption here. Once we gather together, they will start, at least, even if they won't do anything, they will see at least maybe right or something to this problem.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly hear from others. A lot of people calling in at the same time. The phone is chiming here. Okay, let me hear. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Please, I'm hearing your TV. Please, I will move on to the next person.
Okay, we are bringing it down now.
Okay, thank you. Your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Isibo, and I'm calling from North London.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I'm a Nigerian. I've often been watching this your platform, and I've really seen this as an opportunity to stay my quota about this.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Our country, Nigeria, is when I moved into UK last year September, and I have concluded that there is no place like home, Nigeria in particular, because if you have to talk about the economy, the natural resources, and all of that, Nigeria have it all. But our problem is bad leadership.
That is what we have in back home. Even me that is here, if you have to see the kind of well, let me just come to the election per se. The election, everybody have seen the way and manner the whole process was being rigged and all of that.
Okay.
Even my mom, in particular, they told me that even in their polling unit, that they did allow them to vote. That it was disrupted by APC members.
Where is a polling unit? Please mention it.
Our polling unit is around Welu Oasis.
That is in Benin City.
Yes, in Benin City.
Okay. Okay.
To be precise, understand.
So because of two of us that want to talk, because let my brother talk first before I speak.
Because we've been really trying this with several numbers. So I really appreciate this platform that has come up to try to make people to head their view on how the electoral campaign is being done in Nigeria. It's not really encouraging. If you see the outcome about the presidency, a lot of persons came out. Even people traveled down from this place down to Nigeria, trying to cast their vote to make sure that thing is being done in the appropriate and the
Can we hear from your sister now so that we can move on? A lot of people call it in. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening. Concerning that man that come from America,
yeah,
it's not everybody that you are allowed to come and be speaking in this your platform, because that guy, it might be it could be he's supporting Tinubu. It's not it could be. To me, he's supporting Tinubu. How can a human being that is not blind open his own eyes, open his own mouth to say, oh, let's wait, let's just leave all this issue on ground and go and fight 2027.
Okay.
Someone that is sick will not even say that.
Yeah, but one thing you must understand, madam, we respect people's opinion on this platform. You can oppose them, but you cannot insult them.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
For that one is very bad. It's very bad. Action needs to be taking place.
Now.
Needs to take place now.
Now, yeah. It has
Action
to be
needs
now.
to take place now. Before Tinubu sue, before they sue Tinubu in, everybody needs to come out. People in London here, we need to go to embassy. People in America, we need to go to embassy. People in different places in this in all the country, we need to go to embassy. And those in Nigeria, they need to come out.
We need to move on now. Your time is up. Your time is up. Thank you.
Right, thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device. Talk to us.
Yeah. This is Bishop calling from the US.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute, please.
Okay, sir. Straight to the point. It's only revolution. It's only to revolution. That is the answer to our problem in Nigeria. But before then, there is a question I want everybody to ask himself or herself. Do you believe in Nigeria? Are you sure you can defend Nigeria? You want to defend Nigeria? And Mr. Najawa Watch, I will tell you that the answer is no. Everybody, not even me here, nobody is ready to defend Nigeria because Nigeria is not offering us anything. But if we want to change it, we have to make a decision if we really want to defend the country. Because I don't see a reason why we are scared of everybody. We are scared of the police, the army, even the arboros. Every election year, we complain that the few people that will come and snatch ballot boxes. We can't do anything. Okay. So if we can answer that question, if we can answer that question, if we really want to defend our country, make that decision. I tell you, we can defend our country if we really want to do that. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from? You have so much noise on your background. Sort that out, please. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yes, my name is Isha Olua.
Okay, where you calling from, sir?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm calling from Texas.
Go ahead. You have 1 minute.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I listened to Franklin and I see that many people have spoken concerning Franklin, so I won't go there.
Better.
So it is now that we have to fight, for this mandate. We have to get this mandate back. So for us to get this mandate back, we have to strategize. How do we strategize? we have to get all the information of these people that have held this country back, the information of their children, where they have property, where, you know, whatever transaction they are making, we have to be getting all those information now. This is the time for us to, you know, strategize. If we have this information is going to go a long way. If we march to the street, if they kill anybody, if they buy anybody in Nigeria, they should know that the information, we have the information in the public space. So we should be gathering all the information right now.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Okay. Hello.
Oh, what's your name? Where you calling from? Good evening to you.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. I'm calling from Georgia, the United States. Now, I think what we should do, I think what we need to be aware of is that, you know, programs like yours, people, this establishment, they send people to infiltrate programs. Even on our Twitter pages, they send people to infiltrate. When the sensible people will be talking to the right, they'll be talking to the left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to mention any name. I'm not going to mention anybody's name, but we just have to be careful. Nigeria is our country. We have no other country other than Nigeria.
Yes.
If we want to get freedom, we have to push for it. We have to go for it. No two way about it. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Turn down your device, please. What's your name? Where you calling from? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Elvis. This is Robin. I'm calling from England.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 1
minute.
What
I want to say is that Nigerians should understand one thing. We Nigerians, we talk much without doing nothing. Nigerians need to understand that we are dealing with bigots and not racist leaders. Because racists, they will suppress you, but bigots, they will kill you. These leaders, they are destroying us. They are killing us. What Nigerians need to do now is to stand up and fight for what is right, what rightfully belongs to us. So all this talking and no action is not going to help us.
So, but you didn't give any solution on what people need to do, and you are also talking now.
What we need to do now as Nigerian is to come out and defend our vote.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you for calling in. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Turn down your device. Turn down your device whenever you call into this show. Hello?
Yeah, my name is Simon. I'm calling from London.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. You have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Right. Slightly, I'm going to follow a different direction. The handwriting is on the wall that these people that no matter whatever you do, they're not going to give up the power. They won't. And they've made it very clear. So what happened is that the people from Southwest and Southeast coming from Edo State, there's something on the ground already that is happening. And you guys are the real obedient. And you people who are fighting for this cause. So you have to move a different direction. And that direction that you've got to understand that Biafra is not an Igbo cause. You have, even after the Civil War, you have suffered more than Igbos. And the thing on the ground is for us to come together and separate. And if you come together from Edo State going to Imo State, Abia State, Delta State, Ebonyi State, Anambra State, if you come together today and tell Nigeria that we want to move away, we will get our own country. So what are we talking about?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Because of time.
What are we here discussing? There's something on the ground already. So it's going to be an armed struggle. It won't come free.
Okay, sir. Okay, let's hear from someone else. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, I want to make this clear. I understand people are waiting for me to say something, pronounce anything. Like I said before, I will not. We all are Nigerians. If you like the situation, let's fold our arms. If you don't like it, do something. That's all I can say. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello?
Hello, good evening, Niger Watch.
Yeah, good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Sonny. I'm calling from Israel.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Sonny. Talk to us 1 minute. Turn down your device. I'm hearing myself from your device. Turn that one down.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay now. Okay, I've been following your program, and I thank you for what you are doing. I just want to make this contribution. This is the time that we must move, because the eyes of the international communities, they are watching Nigeria. And the federal government, the judiciary, the INEC, they are afraid, very, very afraid. And what they are waiting for is what is going to happen. They are afraid of what is going to come up next. So we don't have to wait. We don't have to wait for them. We must move now. We must move to occupy Abuja.
Thank you.
They have to come up with a solution. That is my own contribution. We don't have to wait.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, sorry, I already called that off. Good evening to your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, this is Mama Echo.
Oh, Mama Echo, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. I need to save this your number, to be honest. Talk to us, Mama.
I want to sincerely say thank you, children.
Thank you, Mama.
Thank you. Thank you for what you've done. Thank you for what you are doing. A new Nigeria is now or never. You people have what it takes to get your destiny from these wicked people. Revolution is now or never. Yesterday, I got some video clip of young children from here. They were just roughly 7 years or 8. The young boy was crying. Why was he crying? Chief Tinubu took our mandate. I mean, listening to that video of that little boy, and I begin to say to myself, if we don't do something, what have we sown in the heart of this child about his country where his parents came from, Nigeria? So if we will not do anything for any reason, for the sake of this boy, we have to do something. And there's another video of a little girl who was saying, Father, in tears, she's blind, crying. We don't want to know, but we want Peter Obi. So if we don't do nothing, we must do it for this younger one. So revolution is now or never.
Thank you.
We are not waiting for the court anymore. We are not waiting for Supreme Court. I have told them before, and I'm saying it again. Since they have refused to give my children's mandate to them in peace, then we are going to get it in pieces. So Nigerian youth, you guys can do this. If they can do it in South Africa, you can do it. And when you are going out, anything that is permitted by law for self-defense, arm yourself with it. Go and get pepper spray. You don't need to buy one. Go to the market and buy pepper, grind it, put it in the bottle. When they come, spray them. Revolution it is now. And for those of us who are watching, and those of us on the studio, we must buy sticker today. We must get at least, make us how many people they watch. We have over 900 plus. So if all of us give $20, $10, we should be able to raise 2,000. I'm going to put my own now. And those of you on the studio, put something on this sticker. Not be water that they run this station. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mama Aisha. God bless you, Mama. Thank you. All right. Please, guys, can you help us to share and like? That would be nice if you can hit on the dollar sign right there. I understand many of you call in. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for what you're doing and all that. Yes, and we also have people that give us sticker, super sticker almost every day. But I just want you to push further, to encourage what we're doing here. For the past 3 hours now or so, I've not seen anybody, almost 3 hours now that say, okay, make a back coffee for you. If you do that, we'll appreciate that. Thank you, Mama Esho, for reminding us of that. Thank you. Tio Bala, my brother, I can see you be calling in since. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Najawat. Good evening.
Good evening, my brother. I see say you don't call since. Talk to us.
At least, I just want to make little contribution regarding what Mr. Frankie was saying.
Okay.
And he said something that we have made some gains. Like what it should be choose said something. The presidential election took APC and PDP unaware. So they now prepare well for the governorship election. So if you are expecting to make additional gain in another election, you are just wasting your time and your energy. Nothing good will come anymore because they will strategize more for you. And I also want them to arrest Peter Obi. I think that is the plan or what they said they want to do. I'll be very happy that will happen, Mr. Nigeria Watch. At least so that those people who are those side, we can wake up. That is what I want to say. I also want Nigerians to know that protests have already started. So, like today, some few persons went to airport to go and occupy that space. And tomorrow, people are still going out. See, what people don't understand in essence is that protests have already started. Just that it's a gradual process. Definitely, in the next few days, something else might happen. But we should. My own prayer is that they should arrest Peter Obi. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. That was strong goal. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Naja.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is me, my day is so if we don't see my call, they try to pick it too. Okay, wait,
we don't see anybody call, sir. Lots of people are calling in.
Okay. It's all right. No, take my time. I might tell you something.
Yeah.
Okay, being as we are here since, I'm hearing each and every minute that they talk. So what happened is this: there's a clear solution. For we that we based in diaspora, we get the solution. Let me tell you the solution now. You know this machine that they used to call drums?
Yeah.
That they can lift from ground to up. You can. We don't no need of going there taking bottle as Mama say take bottle, put pepper. No. It's a very clear something and easy something. We get that privilege to buy all those drums here in Europe. We can do each and every part of the Europe that we base or abroad that we base. We do this meeting there. As we get a meeting all over we do meeting there. We buy the drums. The drums has all the remote that can remote. It will go on top of the building and everything. The drum will show you everything that is inside. I didn't want to mention what they were attached with that drum. You're not a kid. You understand what I'm trying to say. They say drums that they can easily buy it with all those chinos. With Chinese, all those chinos. They can buy it there, you understand? Because depends the quantity that we need, my brother. This time around, it's not something that will come off the street that we start fighting, breaking bottles. We are in advance. We need to see. We civilize a lot to know a lot of things, my brother. This time around, no need to be fighting or doing another thing. But there's a boys there in Nigeria that you can teach them how to use that remote to handle that drum. The drum will stand up from the ground like that. Will go on the air. Depends on. The only thing that we have to know their houses. The drum will work for us. No need for us to come from the street and start fighting, killing each other.
Okay.
We that are based in Europe, we are based in abroad. We can buy all those drums here for those our brothers there.
Thank you. Sir.
We have to fight for that, my brother, because they are killing our brothers in home. And let me tell you one thing that look. Let me tell you something. There's one thing that is happening. Before we realize that those who they did like this with us, they already planned this for a long time. Those who they used to sit down together, especially sitting down from North. I always say, I'm from North.
Okay.
That is how they used to do.
Let me hear from
others.
Thank you, sir.
So that is that, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
From London. First, I want to thank you guys for the program. I really want to appreciate everybody on the platform and people in the comment section.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I just want to lend my voice. We are all sad.
Oh, don't
because
tell me. Okay.
I haven't seen what is going on in Nigeria. All right, I'm going to make this one a bit more like an eye-opener stuff. So if we cannot get anything done at this particular point, just imagine Tinubu. Just at the House of Assembly, they're going to reverse everything, even the electronic transmission that Buhari just mistakenly signed, because I think that guy made a mistake. He didn't even know what he was signing. I believe that they're just going to change everything. We're just going to go back to the old status quo. Where we are right now, I think we are really in a difficult situation.
Thank you. Thank
you.
You
can tell people to go out there and protest, when it's not going to lead to something else. So at this time, I'm just going to say, I always say that when I called the last time, I said the same thing. The protest is good, but at the same time, we have to be ready for plan B. If we really love Nigeria, this is the time for us to do something about it. Thank you very much, and thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye.
Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Okay, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us 1 minute.
Yeah,
you called earlier on, right?
Yeah, the fact when they're inside, not be to call make we they speak different grammar matters. I want to use the opportunity to talk to all the ageless men in Nigeria. This will not be the time when somebody take your girlfriend, you go come and see you na ageless men, you na color of this, color of this. Before you become ageless men, now because of weighty people do out of oppression, I make many people become ageless men. This is the time to become your ageless men, fight against our bad leader. If not be say Tinubu come out, come talk, say, Emi local, we don't know say Nigeria na turn by turn. And the worst part when they inside, we Nigerians, we sabi talk, we know they do our doings. Our important thing we go do now be this. At least Nigeria get different international airports. If all these big men is sick, where they go now abroad? How they take on now from airports? That airport by now is supposed to know where it don't be. Then somebody like Tinubu, all in access when they Lagos by now is supposed to know where it don't be. Make we all Nigeria will get up and fight. It will not be time when we say we wait for one person. All the issues men abroad and Nigeria, make una go check the meaning of issues before you become issues. Now because of oppression, make una become issues. Then what una they do?
Thank you.
Well, I talk my call.
This your own a deep Thank you. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. We can't wait outside. I don't want to listen to your telly. Talk to us. Oh, you are not ready, sir. When you are ready, please call back. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Talk to us. What's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Warri Delta State. My name is Festus.
Wonderful. Festus, my brother Festus, talk to us because you dey ground. Wait till they happen so. You they are people.
Yes, wait till we for Warri here. We don't wait for the protest because I watched the advert you put the other time for Abuja where they say tomorrow they occupy the office tonight or the INEC office. So one know for Warri here. Whether is it confirmed video, so we should prepare here because people for Warri here will invest. I look at that. I follow this for long. But I don't say if they call through WhatsApp, I use my cell if they watch. So I just go through the WhatsApp with my phone and start to call.
Yes,
that's how I have to call this one. Follow you walk back to back.
That's what they want to. That's what they want to do tomorrow. That was not to answer you. That we will be honorable. Now you confirm to you. That's what they want to do tomorrow.
So that's my own, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
My brother, Nigeria was not to tell you that we did for grand. And that's what it go be tomorrow. We're gonna go Warri go occupy. Yeah, Nigeria was not there. Nigeria, you know what they go on. So bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. My papa daughter come. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, Mr. Najawa, good
Yes,
evening all. This is George calling from Chicago.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you. I want to lend my voice, and then you see, I support what the last caller just said because I have equally heard that the protest actually started today, and then my people from Nigeria they called me already. But you see, what we do is this. Like we keep saying enough of talking and talking and talking. Yeah, we will keep talking, but I want us to equally take action. For those of us who are calling, who are in diaspora, it's even now to call those of our friends back home, our brothers, our sisters, because we all need to be on the street.
Yeah.
We are not calling on people who you don't know and you keep talking and where your own people are right there at home. and you are telling them to indoor, never come out. This is the time for everyone to call whoever you know back home, and then to come out, let us all roll on the street. And that is revolution. That is how things happen. And so I just wish that every one of us will be in this kind of spirit, so that we'll fight this fight to the very end.
Thank you, sir.
And again, I want to express my disappointment, Mr. Najawo. Me, I do not pretend. I am one of the persons that I don't criticize men of God. You see, but when I see some things happening, and some certain people keep quiet, people that look up to you, you cannot speak. And I give kudos to you, I give kudos to Suleiman and everyone that is speaking out at this time that people look up to. We don't have nobody to run to at this time. But it bewildered me to think that a father like Pastor Diboye had never even come out to condemn nothing. Since when this election started, the campaign started, all the evil that is happening, I've never heard nothing from him. And that of the general advisor of Mountain of Fire, I'm sorry to mention them, but I have to mention them. I am disappointed. I am very much disappointed. Nobody, all the pastors speaking out, they all have APC members in their church. That you were surrendered by these people doesn't mean you cannot talk. And we have to say the truth here.
Thank you, sir.
God bless Nigeria. God bless one.
God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, I need to hold on for now. I'll come back to you guys later on. Let me go back to the panel again. But before that, let me quickly acknowledge every one of you that super chatted me. I'm so grateful for this. In fact, let me start my thanks from Mama H. Ho. You are truly a mother. Thank you for coming in here to always do this. Thank you. And I want to thank every one of you that also listen to say, okay, yeah, this is it. I appreciate you all. I'll start from Flabe. Thank you very much for the super chat. Jachooks Obibweze. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. Amazing Grace. Thank you very much. Lady Eugenia. Thank you so much. MC07. Thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. J. Inken. Thank you very much. Mama H-Ho. Thank you. And for others earlier on, Jaja. Thank you so much. Bimpe Ishola. Thank you so much. Aishola. Okay. Thank you so much. Adela Ja Ogumbi. Thank you. Adola Wash, Osengie Omede, and Janet Osawaru. Now, God will bless you, my people. I really do appreciate this when we have this kind of encouragement. Why not? You always have the energy to do what you're doing. It doesn't necessarily have to be money all the time, but encouragement is very, very important. Look what most people say on the panel or people that call in, what they tell me all the time here. It gives me the energy to do what I'm doing. That's it. But when you hear one or two discouragement from one or two person, then you just say, okay, what's the need? Even 2 days ago, I was down here, but I there were one or two persons that revived me back to say, no, you cannot. And Mr. Dwayne is one of them. So I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Now God bless you. Now I would like us to quickly move on right now. Let me hear from okay, I can see flashback. Oh, thank you so much, the flashback. Thank you so much. May God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from Mr. Dwayne. Mr. Dwayne, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us. It's your turn now.
Thank you very much, Naja Watch. Thank you, fellow panelists. Thank you, audience. I want to make a suggestion to everybody because we are all now looking for which way possible. People have been suggesting things for days now. I have not been able to see it being coordinated. And now I'm giving my suggestion. If it works well, or if people deem it necessarily sensitive enough, they should do it. Let people in others, like maybe people like Britain, America, let one or two people just go and get a prepaid card. Give her the number to Nigeria Watch. People who want to get in touch with you, that you want to gather yourself, assemble yourself for an easy communication, let him display it on the screen so that people can get in touch with you, so that you people can always now have a way to meet up and then think of how to go to the embassies. Because when this one would not say we have to go to embassy, I have been listening and been watching to hear, okay, now I'm leaving the contact number. Whoever is interested, call me in this line. Nobody have done it. So I decided to suggest it out now, so that people will now know that if they are really interested, let somebody volunteer get a number registered just for this purpose. I did say you should give out your private
If
number.
I have to add to that, yes,
Please,
you know what Mr. Jim is saying is, you know, I will support that. If you think you don't want to put your number on the public, yes, send it to Niger Watch WhatsApp number. Then I can forward it to others that have interest in this movement.
it always appear on the screen to say London contact on the screen, American
Spain,
contact on the screen,
Austria, America, Canada, yes.
So I mean, I
we that
think it
lives
can
in
stand like
abroad,
German contact number. Put it on the screen, so that people will now know how to get themselves and then reach each other. Then prepare for whatever journey, so that they can now move to embassies. We didn't say go and fight and destroy, but go and occupy those embassies, so that they will now know Nigerians mean business. That is my submission on that. I just quickly feel I think today I have to give it up and then suggest. Then yesterday I told this panel, I said, from what I have heard, I said Tifnubu said security agents should check on Peter Obi. I said, which means they are about to get their hands on Peter Obi. Nobody really saw it necessary and important, but I chipped it in for reasons because I don't want these people to mess up with our anointed one. And now they are now already suggesting, according to Kanayo, that he might be arrested. Now that is on that ground. Well, we are leaving everything to God, but not just entirely. Now, Rufai
we can't hear you, sir.
Was trying to analyze to us today that people were killed. I think as at yesterday night at about 1:04, about 26 people have been killed all over Nigeria. Most especially Kaduna alone, it was 7 people that was killed. I have a way of getting my own statistics and information, and I can always prove it. That one is on that ground. Today, there was already, like what they are trying to do. I think they've started getting the limelight of their evil plans. Today, there was an ethnic breakout in Kaduna. I'm aware. Ethnic breakout was in Kaduna today. So, at the end of the day, the people that got killed, I think it was only 2 people or 3 people that were political thugs in Lagos. Every other ones that got killed were people who wanted to go and carry out their duties as a Nigerian for their homeland. Then there was another uprising today in Enugu, in their coalition center, when there was a figure that was 20 and then they now turned it to 30,000. And that was where they were not supposed to overrun the Labour Party winner. So somebody now rose up and said, why will this figure not tally with what we are seeing on the screen? They now said, let us just finish our job and then you people will now raise your motion. They said, no, you cannot finish your job. Because if you finish your job, the same thing that happened in presidential election, where it's exactly what is about to take place now. That was why there was a breakup, because people did not follow it. I followed it up. So people don't know why maybe there was a breakup in that Enugu election. So it was when those people were now saying this thing will not continue. They started raising alarm, and that was how people were now rushing in. And then that was why they were unable to conclude. So from Abia, they said they were going to start again this evening at about 8 o'clock. But I'm categorically not telling you that at about 7:45 today, I think their network of INEC shut down. 7:45, quote me. Now, those people that told their Nigeria passport, my dear brother, it's a pity. You see, this is our small country. Once, let me tell you what Nigeria Constitution says. A Nigerian die as a Nigerian. I am not going to tell you what the law says. As a Nigerian, for you to renounce your nationality and say, I am no more a citizen of this country, a sitting president at that time must sign your renunciation. If you go to embassy, you go to any other place to go and do it, it's invalid. Now, I will tell you how I come to know it. Nigerians in Germany, most of us were renouncing our nationality until a point Nigeria government said no Nigerians have renounced their nationality. It was not a case. Nigeria have to go to international court with Germans They prove it. It was clear. It is 3 countries in this world that you will die as a citizen: Nigeria, Iran, and one other country. So they now told the German government all renunciation that has been taking place, even from through Nigeria embassy, were all illegal. And that was why Germans now had to revisit it. They now said Nigerians can now start to take dual nationality. I just go details now so that you can understand what I am saying. I have a way, I knew it. There was a serious case here when the Nigerian government took Germans to court and they won Germans outright. That is only a rare case. And the sitting president of Nigeria must sign to say, I agree to it. So that is the latest. I want you to understand. Sharing that passport, it's with pains and sorrow, but disloyalty also, you've also embedded it upon yourself if you have to think right. That is on that ground. Now, Desmond Elliott, they declared him as a winner. I'm not telling you categorically or vividly that the LP challenger name did not appear in voting ballots. That was why yesterday they now said, how come the people now got this election? Because they were supposed to cancel election in that particular ward. I think it was about 10 polling units they were supposed to cancel. But I'm personally also shocked, even when they said, Desmond Elliott has won. The name of the LP opponent did not appear in paper. So that is the other one there. Then, when the other way around, people are now saying, the Lagos State governor, don't be surprised that Lagos State governor won. He was at loggerhead a little bit with Tinubu before this election, but they settled. Let me tell you one thing. To Tinubu, all the APC states, 60 to 70% of the contract is being done by Tinubu companies. Quote me. And if you are close to them, verify. All APC states, between 60 to 70% of the contract is being given to Tinubu companies, or social company, or whatever. That's why at times they will abandon some contracts, taking money, nobody asks. There's a lot of things going on in that country. It is time we have to. Now, gentlemen, Tinubu people are trying to say, how do we look at that man? Tinubu is a man. Long before now, he now gave the INEC chairman to our president to appoint him as the INEC chairman. He was the one who did it. The same Tinubu is the man who brought the present Attorney General of Nigeria. Listen very well. At the end of the day, when this thing has not even shaped up, he gathered Christian clerics, so uniform for them, and asked them to come up, and he displayed them, and those people give him the consensus to carry on and to go ahead and supporting him. They said, the Bible says, thou shalt not use the name of God in vain. This man has said who is God by bringing people, mechanics, roadside vulcanizer, sew them uniform, prepare them to come out and say they are now the Christian clerics in support of his coming in as a Nigerian president. Then, how if such a man has such an evil mind, who has been preparing himself years after years? He told Buhari to be there. Like he said, I single-handedly put Buhari there. He knows what he was saying. He told Buhari to be there so that he can now really get himself and walk around use his own enemy. Because initially he saw Buhari as his enemy. Use his own enemy to prepare his grand walk in. Because by Jonathan, he would have been able to appoint those people for Jonathan. But in fact, he was not going to be able to do that with Jonathan. He now pushed and made sure Buhari was there. Now he now gave him these conditions. A lot of people were now saying Buhari have been betrayed the whole nation. Buhari just got suppressed with the Northern Cabal, those Muslim governors, Northern Governors Forum. That was why they suppressed Buhari to allow this man be. I'm telling you what I'm saying now. It was the Muslim Governor Forum that put that pressure upon the Kabas that he should let him be. So there's a lot of things that went on. Buhari was supposed to pepper this man, but his hands were now tied and bent to let this man be. Now, sitting for 4 years, why do we think he's not there? We cannot push him out. When sitting after 4 years, why a wishful thinking that we are not thinking after 4 years we'll be able to push him out? We cannot be able to do this man anything. We cannot. And if people have to rise up, and some people will not say we should mark their property, we should take cognizance of their property. Gentlemen, it's only a foolish man who will want you to peel at his back, and then you'll be telling him or her it's raining. Nobody will take that. Why am I saying this? A wise man, you will know if you destroy Tinubu property for 10 million, he will collect 2 billion. They will use my money and your money, the taxpayers' money. The money they will borrow in your name and my name and our children's future. It's going to be a 20 times profit for him. A 200 or 300 a million profit for him. If you touch any of this position's property, that's what they do. They will cry out on the TV. Cry out. People will not pity them. But they are taking billions back home. They'll collect it. The government will not reimburse them with billions. That's what they normally do. So see their property, ignore it. Ignore their property. It's not important. It does not worth the trouble. And then I now go back again to one of those people, because when people were trying to measure names of those people who were perpetrating these things, and somebody wanted to make an example. Make an example with FFK, Femi Fani Kayode. I mean, is that a man? When he was an aviation minister in Nigeria, when you arrive Nigeria airport, when you go to toilet, you have to go and beg water or buy pure water. If you are those who are used to washing your ass, you have to go and buy pure water before you can even step into the Nigerian toilet. And seeing it alone, you will throw off if you are a man who is not used to such a thing. Was there any single AC working? That was when he was the aviation minister. So such a man is now coming tomorrow to say, what is he doing? He's already now, targeting, crying out, speaking with a loud voice, and he will be recognized. You understand my point? Like my American friend told me, he's a black American guy. He said, brother, I said, yeah. He said, well, do you know why we black talk so loud? I said, no, I don't know. He said, we are very few in number. You need to make a loud noise.
Okay.
So the white people will now say, who is that?
Thank you, sir.
Fucking man here. They call him in. Let's
Please,
hear from him. So that is just it. Please, ladies and gentlemen, all these things, let's work on it. If you are interested in helping to bring people together, so I will go to the embassy and cry. These people should start raising up different numbers and let's work on from there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
The so-called protest for tomorrow, I think is real. Let it start from a point. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. I'd like us to listen to this quickly. Thank you, everyone.
Good evening, my brother Niger World. My name is Patrick. Okay. Since the start of Nigerian election, I have been watching this channel every day. I know because I am very busy for work, I haven't been able to join Niger World, but I am making provision so that I can join your channel. Since Nigerian hold the presidential election and state election, I haven't been myself. What happened in Nigeria is absolutely disgrace. I just couldn't believe what is happening in Nigeria. I can see that a lot of people are tired and people are sick and tired of what is happening in Nigeria. Honestly, I am tired. This was my last hope as I am working as hard as I am, trying to invest in Nigeria so that I can come back and retire and enjoy all my hard work. After seeing what happened in Nigeria, trust me, I am so down. All my dreams, all my plan is destroyed. In fact, I am not with myself. Having said that, after listening to a lot of people yesterday debating of how to move forward, I can hear that a lot of people are angry, and so many people are speaking out of anger. And believe those conversations we are having about dividing Nigeria is not helpful. There is no way you can talk about division at this point of time. Having said that, if you look at the whole thing that have happened in Nigeria, you realize that Nigeria, the tribes in Nigeria is not our problem. An Hausa man is not Igbo man's problem. An Igbo man is not an Hausa man problem. A Yoruba man is not a Yoruba man's Igbo man's problem. Igbo man is not a Yoruba man's problem. What is our problem is politicians, the criminal politicians who determine to rule us by force because they want to continue to steal, continue to suffer us. That is our problem. And those criminals are not just Yorubas. They are both Yorubas, Igbos, and Hausas. So, if we continue to talk about division right now, it will not help our goal. Because they say, divided house can never stand. We must stop preaching our division. Because the pain we are suffering is both Igbos and Yorubas that are suffering these pains. And we all agree that we need a better life. And just being an Biafran or Oduduwa will not guarantee a better life. But changing the politics of the winner take it all, evil, marginalization, will change a lot in our country. So the question we should ask ourselves and everybody, how do we achieve this? I believe there is so many ways we can achieve this. In fact, I believe for what have happened over these weeks and months, we have a lot of evidence that we can use to achieve this. But I am also come to conclusion that voting or being hoping on the court or Nigerian politicians to give us a better life will never ever happen. So what do we have to do? We have to start the revelation. The revelation must start for us to be free. And in order to start that revelation, we must come together as one people. We must fight for what is affecting for everyone, not what is affecting for some people. We must identify the problem of everyone, and that we must agree that this is what we fight for. Just like the way we fight for NSAS. We fight for NSAS because we know what we are fighting for. We have a goal, and that goal was end NSAS. And every part of Nigeria have suffered one way or the other for NSAS. That is why that protest was a successful one. In order for us to repeat the same thing, this time we have to identify a common goal that somebody in North will believe in, somebody in East will believe in, somebody in West will believe in. And we focus on that goal, and that goal we will fight, and that goal we demand from. Let me help with.
Thank you. All right. My people, appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time. Because of time now, we need to now work with time. You know, we're already 4 hours now, so we still have about a minimum of 1 hour, 30 minutes to go. So let me give opportunity for the people on the panel that have not spoken at all. I'll start with Tu Niger. Tu Niger, please, you have 5 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. Yeah, yesterday was a bit of a difficult day because of some of the incidents we heard about in Lagos, how some of our Igbo brothers were being attacked by who knows whom was doing these things. And yeah, the pain you can feel from what was happening, you know, an elderly man was in tears yesterday because of these sad events. For me, this process is going to be a slog, and because you are in this in Nigeria, what you are in the UK now, you saw how the SNP of Scotland, Scotland was designed not to create a majority government, and they broke it.
Yes.
And since then, they never looked back for 16 years. They still running that country, that part of the UK till today. So, and they started from a small base and they built up because people trusted them with their interests, and they represented the people well since then. And this is why I think people forget that P2B has made a massive impact. And I believe that whatever happens, if the party is what we all believe it can do, we should go and do what needs to be done to make its name and make the dream that most Nigerians want to see happen. That is how you take over the country. When you take over the country, it will be convincing and nobody will stand in your way. Because right now, all this nonsense talk about trying to arrest Peter Obi is complete nonsense. Nobody will touch him. If they touch him, they are inviting trouble now, isn't it? Because clearly Peter Obi has been the most exemplary presidential candidate probably that I've seen in Nigerian history. That's as a major candidate and his behavior. He has been the most exemplary. So go and touch him at your own peril. We just pray that he remains healthy and nothing happens to him for whatever reason. Even malaria cannot kill Peter Obi like that, because if anything touches him, who cares how it happened? There will be consequences. And so from my take is that I see it slightly differently. I see a lot of things that has happened. I see a candidate that has claimed the moral high ground in Nigeria. And if Labour Party and the people that believe in wanting to better the country focus on bettering the country, because one of the things we discovered was that the governors are behaving like gods to themselves. They own states and they dominate the states. If you want to take over your states, you fight from ground up. Take over the state. This is how the whole thing works, because in the end, it's about the people. Even when Peter Obi is in office, it's just that he's going to inspire, do a lot of great things from the center. But you still have states, and you still have legislators, senators. You have people now that can represent you in office. Do good work. I don't know what the result of the court is going to go. Whatever the court decides, if it shows that it's a coup, then we are in trouble. And I just hope that the whoever is a supporter of Tinubu and the others, they should be careful what they wish for. Like yesterday when they were attacking those Southeasterners in Lagos, they think they are being victorious and being vindictive. They don't know the consequence of what they are doing. When it spins out of control, they are going to lose, and we're all going to be poorer for it. Because they could do things that could spin out of control. Then you go and start. Do they have any plan for the military? And when people keep talking about all these things, if you want to go and protest. One of the things you have to do is make sure your protest is not hijacked by hoodlums and troublemakers that want to sabotage the country. If I was the one organizing process, I will have security teams protect the protesters all the way and have police flank the other way around. Because you don't want anybody to go and hijack it, and then you go and have loss of life. Then they will start blaming Peter Obi for it, trying to scapegoat him. So I think that the people that want to go and protest should also consider the chaos that could emerge and make provisions for it. Because otherwise, if it gets out of control, then you are giving some people that are waiting for excuses to come and take over. And then you have a repetition of situation of like Abiola. The Southwesterners will be complaining that, oh yeah, because it's our guy that are coming now, you guys are coming to take over again so that your boys can keep running the country forever. So we don't want that kind of situation, and people should be calculating. Many of us have never seen military regime before, so this is partly the reason why they are hot-blooded right now. So I hope that they should see the power that the people have at the moment, and we should not undermine it by doing something that undermines the Obi movement itself. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. I think the next person here now is mute yourself, Madam Victoria, please. You are playing something on your background and you are muted yourself. I'll come to you. Okay. Mr. Gabi, good evening to you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, depending wherever you are watching from. Mr. Elvis, please you move past me. I would like to stay here for the now because I don't really have to see the ending of the program. Maybe even if it's
you are a nice person. Madarita will not do that. Naija will never do that. Okay, move my time to another person. Okay, let me go to Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, make I give your time to another person. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Chuks, are you there? Okay, Mr. Chuks is not available now. Okay, let's take on the last.
No. Yeah. Thank you once again.
I say make I give your minutes to Naija.
Yeah. When you count the likes of Naija, we like to spend time here, so not a problem. Well, we use it. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you see, everybody has spoken well. I just hope that people at home that will come out in peace. Just to tell them that we're not happy with what is going on in our country. Because imagine we all came out on Saturday. We've been battered, brutalized, and all kinds of things, and nobody is taking responsibilities. The police, the army, the governors, the president. We're not hearing from anybody. And like I keep saying here, Nigeria is on autopilot. Let us make no mistake about it. Because in a country where you have a president, all these things are happening, and he is saying nothing. Everybody is just, the touts are just running the street freely. The governors are running the street freely. The interested parties on the election, they're just all over the place. We can see the crime happening all over the place, and it's just a shame because we have no any other time than now. We really need to take opportunity of this moment, because if this moment get us by, forget it. We're not going to make anything out of it. That is the way I'm seeing it, because there's no way. I keep wondering, what else do they want us to do? What else? You told us about our PVC. It's a very powerful tool in our hands. And yet, and this is why when I see people saying do this or do that, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Because what else do you want us to do? I don't know what else to do. As many people are confused, so am I. Don't know what to do. Okay, you come out in peace. You are being worried that they're gonna come and hijack it. Like Tuna rightly said, is that our fault again? I mean, this is completely. I don't know how to quantify this. You are going out, you have no cause to cause trouble or something. You just want them to listen to you, and you are afraid again. And let me assure you too, Niger, there's no way we're gonna escape that. Take it or you leave it. It doesn't matter. You talk about security. What is security? Can any other private security be more organized than the Nigerian police we saw in election day? Can they be more organized than Nigerian military we saw on election day? This is the injustice we are fighting. Nothing more. Nothing more. You know, if we are going out there, we're just risking it. I'm just gonna be raw and tell you the truth, or anyone who cares to listen. If we're gonna go out there, it's 100% risk. So if we're going out there, we know what we are facing. It's as simple as ABCD. There's no way you're gonna be asking me to avoid this and that. Am I the cause of that? Like I said, who can be more protective than Nigerian police? And yet, they will be there. You go out to vote. That is the highest of insult given to Nigerians. You go out to perform your civic duty. You can decide to stay at home. Look at how many lives we lost. That is my anger. And that's why when people come and, start saying, oh, we can't do anything, we can't do anything, we are losing people. Those that died will never come back. They're not going to come back. So we are losing people, whether we go out today, we go out. That's why I am of the opinion that whatever we must do, we need to organize. We need to have plan A, plan B. That is exactly what it's going to be. Because we're folding our hands and saying if we go out, this is going to happen, that is going to happen, will keep us where we are. And make no mistake about this, we cannot continue to do the same thing and expect a different result. It's never going to happen. I yield here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. All right. My people, before we move on, before I come to Mama H, I would like us to quickly take on the other video we have here. The fight between Governor Obaseki and Oshomole over the election. Governor Obaseki have been accused by APC, on what happened. But before that, you guys saw the obedient, the Labour Party House of Assembly candidates we brought here the other day for interview, where everybody were asking him series of questions and all that. So he won. He won in Edo State. So in Oredo. So let's quickly listen to this video here.
Sir Richard Osaron, male of Labour Party, having satisfied the requirements of the law, is hereby declared winner and returned elected.
Announcing the results for Oredo West constituency, INEC State Constituency Returning Officer Professor Vincent Ibuneweka said Dr. Edosa polled 7,398 votes to win the constituency seat. The announcement followed jubilation by supporters of the Labour Party.
The journey was not easy, but if not for my friends and brothers surrounding me now, their show of commitment, their show of loyalty, and their strength and encouragement, it wouldn't have been possible.
It is not going to be business as usual. The youth have risen up to the challenge. We are going to retire a lot of these political gallows.
The man Edosa is a household name, so I'm not afraid. I know he will deliver for Oredo West.
Dr. Richard Osaro Edosa defeated his closest rivals, Gabriel Iduseri of the APC, who polled 5,703 votes, and Dr. Isosa Amadasun of the PDP, who polled 5,549 votes. Kingsley Uche.
All right. Now remember, so carry and come the other day. So many questions were thrown to him. I remember I told him he will certainly win, and he won. I'm happy.
This was so nice. I mean, it brought smile and joy to our face.
Yes, so.
Niger Watch, you see why we're telling you to bring more here.
Yes.
The only problem is we didn't have enough time. If not, if they come here, you are underestimating how many people that watch this.
You are right, sir. You are very right. You know, I'm so happy that he won. So we'll be bringing him back here anytime soon to come and talk to us again. You know.
So our way to go get land for Benin now, go be fast to go create Niger Watch TV for Edo State. We'll get one for Edo, get one for Lagos, get one for Abuja, so that we will give these guys, we will watch them bumper to bumper. Once our principal collects a mandate, by God's grace.
Thank you very much, my brother. Now, Obaseki, Oshomole people don't accuse Obaseki because the information where they reach us, they say the way Obaseki take beat Oshomole beat the people, they say he get cane we go pluck for inside forest. He can't put pepper for that cane. He use a beat Oshomole, beat all the people, not be small. The way they silence them. But meanwhile, APC is currently pouring out their complaint and plight here. Let's listen to this.
This is to urgently let the world know that several INEC officials, the conventional police, and the Nigerian army in many constituencies in Edo were compromised and seriously influenced to rig the state assembly elections in favor of PDP. This we say based on good authority that there was arrangement prior to the election between INEC and the state governor on the one hand and security agencies to alter the result of the elections in many constituencies, even where it was obvious that our party APC is leading in favor of the PDP. For instance, most of the constituencies ward returning officers were Uniben staff recruited by the governor with the assistance of the VC and handed over to the REC in Edo State for deployment. It is also evident that where our party has won as reported from the war coalition centers, the constituency returning officers have refused, neglected, and failed to release the result as in Ovia Southwest and Isoko West Constituency 2 for no justifiable reason. Where there were severe violence and destruction of ballot boxes and ballot papers in several units and wards, as in Owan West, INEC went ahead to declare result in favor of PDP. It is also important to state that in areas where our party is leading, the INEC has decided to declare the election inconclusive without any justification as in Oredo East and Nego constituencies. In areas where they were overvoting in favor of PDP, the INEC has neglected, refused, and failed to cancel the elections, but goes ahead to declare PDP winners of the elections as happened in Nasan Central. All these were done with a view to ensuring that PDP wins majority so as to control the House of Assembly upon inauguration. We therefore call on the chairman INEC, the Inspector General of Police, and the Chief of Army Staff to act fast to call the REC Edo State, the police.
No, wait to Mona no verse. So now they see that man where they left us. So now see the eye way till they look the man where they talk. See the eye way till they look at. I'm going to let me this here. He has this. As the NPC man they complain. See fellow man for left hand side. See the eye way till they look at.
Elvis.
Hey mama. See the color hair.
The thief our presidential mandate.
Hey.
Now waiting the thief from them.
No, PDP constitute for their hands. The language that they cry. So
the rich also cry.
More finish the video, more finish it.
Act fast to call the REC Edo State, the police, and the army to to order to restore the confidence that the people have in these institutions to discharge on their core mandate, as Edo is under serious political threat as a result of these unholy acts of these agencies.
Why that man they look like that?
You know, say for Yoruba, they go say Olegbe, Olegba. Olegbe,
Right.
Olegba. Thief
All
carry
right,
am, thief collect
Mama
am.
Esho, I bet talk to us in 5 minutes.
You
It's
just
your
can't
turn.
relax everybody now. I don't know, say, if they pay. I bet, make everybody laugh. Make your tension come down. Join me to laugh.
Wow. They are calling on INEC. You know, make it. Voila.
Oh my God. I don't know, say they pay no. If they pay, now teach yourself how to read. Hey, God of Israel. We're not supposed to shame. That man, when he read that, where they read that from? Edo State. I bet I'm gonna leave their matter for somewhere. So the first assignment I wanna get my children. You see all the people when INEC use when they do the thing, I know their house. Wanna go get them, flog them. Yes. Wanna not kill them all. Make una wulala them for butters. So that next time, if they get opportunity to go for INEC, they go refuse. If they not refuse, they go, but they go refuse to rig. They're gonna go whip it there. Go buy koboko. No do anything. Mona stretch there. Flog their buttons. Now they are all of them anywhere when they dey, because they dey our community. Now the thing when they go, the price when they go pay for doing that evil job. Now strategic place now go occupy. If I'm not mistaken, either 4 or 5 international airports now we get. One for Kano, Abuja, Port Harcourt, Lagos. If there is a 5th one, any person will remember me tell us. Now go occupy. No plane they come in. No plane they go out until we get our mandate. You see Lagos election, they must cancel them. They must cancel them. Port Harcourt, everywhere when in fact the whole when it comes to this governor, now they know where he fell when our people win. Every other one, when they do something to make sure our people not win, we need to cancel everything. They are not coming to power. And my children, when they are abroad, if you get Kelebe, carry and go home. Put her for container, make it go home. Because not be abroad we go they make noise. Those of you that can go home, they're gonna go home. Because this is revolution. None of us is free. Home and abroad, if you people don't know. We went there, they're going to use her against us for place of work now. They're going to use her against us. Except we stand up and collect it back. If not, abroad soon go soon tire us. So we not fit stay abroad because you not get legitimate job for abroad. You not go fit pay your bills. Now homelessness might be that. Is that what we want for ourselves? And going back home, hunger full home. So wait, there we are. We get to fight this. Now they call for this revolution. And we go give them to them. Tutu, you never enter power. You they give order, may they go arrest Peter Obi. I bet man go arrest them. Quick. It go sweet us well. Nigeria DSS. Una they buy garri for market. Una children they go school. One of they see this impunity, now because they see they do yes sir, yes sir, yes sir for these evil people. Nigeria police. My Nigeria army. I am not talking of the evil ones. Oh. All of you will be young recruits, one as a bit better thing. Una know so na officer they use that they do kelebe. They go donate una to Boko Haram. Make una rise up. Oh. When my children come out, if boo order una to go shoot them. The oga when they send message, make una shoot that one. Because this fight now for everybody. I be una when maruna not the soon barrack. Nigeria police na so barrack supposed they. Una not the soon counterpart for abroad. So if una like, make una they obey evil people. We not just or any person this time, oh. Because we will know say Nigeria government una dey against us. Some of the military men, we know say they go use una against us and una go obey those mumu. Police people, we know say you dey against us. We know say we go una go obey those mumu. So now we be our own army. Now we be our own police for this fight when we won't fight. So as far as we are concerned, you people are our enemy. So we don't go pretend say not be our enemy. And for that useless policeman, when you talk say what MC Oluomo talk na joke, Allah, IG of police, hear me and hear me well. We are sending a letter to your office very soon. And Damo Go Charitable Organization is sending a letter to your office to make sure you dismiss that man. If you don't, you too will be dismissed. I promise you that. You see this fight? We are getting back our country. We are getting back the country. We are getting back the destiny of my children. So we wanted it in peace, but you people say no. You want to give it to us in pieces, and we are equal to the task. Don't ever think say they don't come abroad though. Because my children, when they get kelebe, go wait for you for airport and they go buy you. Highest now prison. For prison, they go eat well and we go find a way to bring them out. So make them not try this nonsense. Now don't drum the drum. And we are ready to dance the dance. So children, congratulations in advance. Victory for you people. And you can do it. Let's go for the fight.
Thank you, Mama.
Thank
you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now let Mama they break my rules, my rules of time. Eh? All right. Okay. Everybody contribute. I'm going to start from top again. Let me start with Mother Rita before Victoria. No, it's supposed to be Victoria first.
Wonder.
Okay, Victoria. But
4 hours I have not spoken.
No, now you say you don't want to talk now. You say
I slept 4 hours. I woke up. You still not my turn. Now wow.
But you don't want to talk now. Okay, talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
On a more serious note, so to tell you the truth, I still do not have anything to say. But let me speak a little bit on the pastor's aspect of it. I don't even know today. I'm sorry, I'm going to seek the indulgence of everybody on the platform right now. Who still believe in all those pastors to begin with? Who? Me, I don't have any belief or trust in all of these pastors anyway. But I think Suleiman spoke sense for the first time this time, and kudos to him. I think he spoke something that is more reasonable. But if anybody is expecting Baba Adeboye himself is afraid of Tinubu now because of the plots they did to bring Osinbajo to run and all of those things. So Baba Adeboye, nobody trusts Tinubu. Nobody knows what Tinubu can do. Tinubu, you know why he's called the Jagaban. He will play, he will wine and dine with you, then before he strike. But that is that on that. Mr. Elvis, you remember when I joined you guys, there was a video of a pastor you played that said something about, we go to prison, then this, then that. It was very like a complicated revelation. I don't know if you want to play that video again, because to me, it looks like that's
we don't really need it. I know the video you're talking about.
Okay. So because with this talk of Tinubu wants to arrest Obi now, I think that video is probably playing out and stuff like that. But like I said before, right now it's everybody have to be guarded. Everybody watch your back. Mr. Obi needs to be very careful where he goes, eats, talk, and stuff like that. Because it is a do or die affair. There's nothing that politics is not a do or die affair, blah, blah, blah. For them and to them, it is a do or die affair. So everybody have to be very careful. We all know that all these celebrities, the ones like Fast, the ones that joined LP, they are under serious security watch now, because those Agberos are threatening to show them pepper. And if anything happens to them with Agbero president, Agbero governor, Agbero everywhere, and Agbero police, they are all in one carcass. So it's very difficult to get justice now. Extremely difficult to get justice, because they will just talk. Oh, we are investigating it. MC Oluomo, everything he said played out. He's not arrested. They said it was a skit, right? But we saw it played out. Everything is said in Yoruba that it was off camera, the way they go. And everybody noticed that all those Agberos, they don't vote. They don't have PVC. They can't read or write. They don't even know how to go and get PVC. They cannot fill forms for PVC, because if they were at their respective polling units, they will not be able to perpetrate so much evil like that. So we all know that. So those people, their life are just wasting away. And unfortunately, there are some slaves that love their shackles. They do. We are here. We are trying to make Lagos and Nigeria as a whole a better place. And look what they are the one actually fighting the people to make their life better, because they are slaves that love their shackles. They love their chains. So what do we do? Like I said, you guys don't want to hear it, but it's like a bad marriage, a very toxic marriage. I think everybody should just bingari and everybody go their separate ways. Because violence, this is the opportunity for us to make it right. Obi is the best president can ever emerge. I mean, I'm over 50 years old. So, I don't know. And if they reject him right now, the way people rejected Jesus Christ, I don't know what to do, what to say. I don't believe in fighting every single day of your life. I believe divorce. Let there be peace. People live happily after divorce, and they relate better. That's my submission.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Victoria. God bless you. All right, everybody don't contribute for this platform now. So our roundup now is 3 minutes. Please, everybody, keep to your 3 minutes. I'll start with Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thanks very much for your patience. I know say 3 minutes not going to shoot it up, but you manage them. I better talk to.
I might even go less than 3 minutes. Okay. The video of the one you played from Edo State is one word, and you just need to tell APC. And Nigeria, what you know the word now? You know the word.
The entire house. The entire house, I mean.
Enter house. APC, enter house. Oshomole and his crew, enter house. Governor Obaseki and his crew, enter house. Now, the reason why I even mentioned Governor Obaseki, there's one thing that has to be clear. And it's not a joke. And the reason why it's not a joke is because we are talking about people's lives, the taxpayers' money. It is not a joke. The election of Edo State, Nigeria Watch, I know we're focusing on other issues, but I'm very sure you have information. There's a lot of issues that happened. And bottom line is APC and PDP in Edo State do not care about the people of Edo. That's standard. They do not care. There's no difference with what Sanwo-Olu did and what Governor Obaseki did. No difference. We are in a conglomerate of criminals in representing a constitution. That's just what Nigeria is. We are just in that box and the cycle amongst criminals. It's a cartel of different levels. So whatever it is that people are experiencing in Lagos or in Benin, it's the same across the board. It's just as it's in different temperature. It's the same. It's just the same. I remember there's a caller that called and said his mother could not vote. They did not allow his mother or his sister to vote in Edo State. And Edo State, Nigeria knows Edo State is the capital of Peter Obi movement, the obedient movement. So because of what happened on the 25th of February, they were ready, and it was across the entire country because we gave them shock February 25th. So they had 2 weeks to prepare this evil and devilish plan that they implemented. So that's why it's not a joking matter. Whatever it is that they did is the taxpayers' money. Is anybody not thinking about that? It's the taxpayers' money. It is the taxpayers' money that they use. It is not their personal pockets. It is the taxpayers' money. And that's why it's so painful and it's so annoying.
Okay.
They should all enter house. So they should all enter. All of them should enter. I don't want to say what I want to say, but all of APC, PDP, the one that is making announcements, Governor Obaseki, Oshomole, they should all enter house because they've committed too much atrocity. They should all enter house. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you. Okay. Let's move on. Let me see. The next person here is Nena. Thank you very much for your patience. You have 3 minutes. Everybody use your 3 minutes to focus on Nigerians that are based in Nigeria, if possible. Thank you. Okay, Nena, you're not available. Okay, let me move on to the next person now. Give us a mandate. Your 3 minutes start now, my brother. Talk to us.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. I mean, so I don't know what to say with these APC people having a press conference, but I think, to my surprise, and I think Madam Rita just alluded to that, I was thinking that Labour Party was going to get more seats in the House in Edo State. That was my thinking, but obviously, so many things happened because most of these governors, they use their incumbent power to just rig the elections and do so many things, committed so many atrocities. But I really don't know all of these people working for APC. Maybe they live in a different Edo state, or they live in a different Lagos state, or a different Oyo state. That people are suffering, and you are still canvassing for these evil parties. It really baffles me. I mean, how can you conveniently sit and then canvassing for the satanic people that are doing this evil? I really just don't know. But then the Abia election, we'll just keep an eye on that. But I'm very sure that OTLS is going to win that election. Enugu also, we're going to get there by the grace of God. So we just keep eyes on those. And the fight continues. If you can write to your home office, you can write to whatever agency you can write to about all of this that is happening, about these guys that are perpetrating evil against our brothers from the southeast. Please go ahead and let's keep the ball rolling for sure victory. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you for keeping to your time as well. Okay, let me move on to Okay, I think the next person is Tunaja. Tunaja, please use your 3 minutes final submission, sir. Okay, Tunaja, you're not available right now. Move on to Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Use your final 3 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. The video you played in Edo State, it shows the kind of country we're living in. When they were rigging out Lagos, Port Harcourt, they were happy. They didn't remember that it hurts. But right now, because they rigged them out in Edo State, they're calling even Mahmoud, because I'm not gonna put a title on his name. He's calling on Mahmoud to intervene. But he forgot that there's presidential election we did. He never called on Mahmoud. Right now, because it touches him, he's calling on Mahmoud. I'm sorry, Mahmoud is not going to listen to you. Well, Nigerians, please, let us organize. Let us organize. Even if it is organizing, going to all INEC offices to pray for those who died in this election. That is very, very important. Because those men and women who lost their life during this election, they didn't lose their life in vain. It is the same thing you are fighting, the same thing I'm fighting for. They are fighting for. And they deserve our mention in everything we do. Because it's the same democracy. They could have stayed home. They could have stayed home and they will be alive today. But they are fighting for a better Nigeria. That's why they give their life. Please, let us not forget these people. Let us continue that fight they've started. And I hope and I have conviction that we will win. Please, let us not give up. This is the best time for us to make a statement. Not just making a statement, to make Nigeria work again. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks Obibweze. God bless you, sir. Okay, I'll move on to Mr. Gabi. Please, can you use your final 3 minutes? Thank you. Mr. Gabi, you're not available. Okay.
That was supposed to be me or Edwin.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let me just come to you, sir. Use it, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Madam Anita, I've been trying to hear your voice since. I didn't hear, but I hope everything is fine. And I'm here too. So good evening to two of you.
Thank you, sir.
So, please, fellow Nigerians who are living abroad, who wants to organize a peaceful demonstration, let one of you voluntarily or volunteer to go and register a new number. I didn't say bring your personal number out. So I will now be displaying it on the screen for people to have as a contact place so that they start to now meet and discuss. Well, Nigeria Watch cannot do all from one place here. So now people see it necessary, deem it necessary to say, okay, let there be a peaceful demonstration to our embassy and to the foreign offices here around in Europe, Germany, Holland, Belgium, just name it. People who are in these places should please start it. And once you don't give us a number, I think Nigeria will know what to do. He knows how to display it for people to be seen. Maybe in every 30 minutes, he can be displaying it so that people can always get in touch with you. So you people build up your organizing body to organize those peaceful demonstrations. Talking and talking, we will meet. Where are Benin people? Where are Asian people here? It will not help. Let there be a communication, a bridge that we have to bridge those gap that is already there. We bridge it by somebody or different people bringing numbers in different countries to be able to give to other people who are so interested in coming out peacefully. That is my take in. They said, who God bless, no one curse. And who God curse, no one bless. Nigeria Watch, I think I will send you video at your free time. When one pastor who predicted this thing about 8 weeks ago, that he saw Peter Obi crying. After he cried, people, the mandate was given to somebody else.
We already played it here.
Good. Thank you very much. So there are a lot of signs pointing to this mandate. I think you see, there's one thing I know. As a human being, your body instincts always pass you a positive message at any given point in time. And if you're also facing danger, your body must also pass you that message. But the ability for you to know exactly what message it is at a particular given point in time is very, very important. So most of us that are now agitating for this thing, I am very sure the light at the end of the tunnel will not blink. It will only remain shining, brighter than you can imagine. So, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Nigerians all over the world, please let us sing with one voice. As we sing with one voice, now, if you have anybody at home you want to tell to join in peaceful demonstration, it's not a crime to demand your mandate. Let our people come out, demand their mandate. Go to our INEC office, sit down there. They must not fight. They must not, like the one that happened in River State. If not because they were trying to force those guys out of that INEC office, there would have been no commotion. But they triggered it by calling the police to come and drag those people out of INEC office.
All right.
That was why they now met resistance. And it's normal. So thank you very much. That's my submission, everybody. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today again.
Yeah.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is Mama H-Ho. If you are still with us, please, we would like you to talk to us in 3 minutes.
The thing is this. You see, when I see some things happen, I realize that oftentimes God will tell you, do this, but He doesn't tell you what and what you need to go through. When God told me to go and build a new Nigeria in 2017, November 17, 11:45 p.m. of my time, He didn't tell me all this will happen. But one thing He told me, He said He's going to bring Nigeria into a situation that everybody will begin to hungry for solution. So that is why when I talk with confidence that a new Nigeria is possible. And because we are dealing with monsters that has held Nigeria hostage for years, we cannot get it without a fight. And the fight is a form. We wanted it peacefully by ballot. They say no. So it's going to be by revolution. So do not, for one reason, think that this is not possible. In 2022, when Peter Obi came on board and said, a new Nigeria, I went on my knee and said, Lord, thank you. Because that is a confirmation. Those who have been related to me behind my work, behind the scene, when I talk to them about a new Nigeria, some of them doubted. This guy, Objective Media, he laughed. But one of my board of trustees in Calabar, Bishop Tunde Adeleye, he was the former Archbishop of Anglican Diocese, Southern Region. When we had our first meeting in Calabar in November 19, 2019, he said something to my team that went there. He said, I believe in her vision. I am supporting her because I know it is achievable. And whatsoever I put my hand, I see success. I am mentioning this name so that you people will know when I'm talking, I am not talking because of this. Those of you who are in Calabar, you know Bishop Tunde Adeleye. He was the former Archbishop of Anglican Diocese because that is just retired last year. And he's still very active. He has a YouTube channel now. So when I talk with fact. And another person you can also reach out to find out is Professor Uche Amalo, the former DVC, University of Calabar. He's one of my board of trustees. And he's also my mentor. And another person you will reach out to is Honorable Adora.
Thank you.
These are the people that knows what I am doing. So when you talk to them, I'm measuring this so that you people will know that when I talk, I know what I'm talking.
Thank you, Mama.
We are getting back Nigeria. So brace up. Do not leave yourself unguided as you enter the street. Anything that is permissible by law for you to use as self-defense, arm yourself with it. The sweet one, na pepper, grana, put am for liquid, filter am, put am for that spraying bottle when they use for salon. When they come on and spray them.
Okay, Mama. Moko de go. Thank you, Mama. Thank you so much. All right. We have two new persons just joining us right now, which Mr. Eric, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please tell us where you join us from.
Oh yeah, how you are doing today? I'm living in the United States.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I guess this is your first time here on this platform.
Yes, I've been trying to get in, but like a lot of people, I tried out. That was yesterday, and again today. So I still see you are on there. So I say, let me try.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's good to have you here. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah. I don't know how. To be honest with you, I've seen a lot of people tearing their passport. And I feel like doing the same thing, but I think that's not the best way to go. It's hard to just say this. Very hard. That we call ourselves Nigerians, but at the same time, we are not. Even the people that you think they are your enemies are not, but your neighbors are your enemies. The people that are supposed to be your family. And so we are not going to take it that way. I wish it's something that every other person will have the same mind I have. And I know when I was in Nigeria, I was in college, things weren't going good. I think I was one of the people that had to let the authority know that, hey, it's not going to go this way. And I wish I'm home. Probably I would have done one thing or the other. But at the same time, we are not there. I will say, this cannot go this way. The people that are the problems of Nigerians are the politicians. And the people have to, because it happened in Sri Lanka. It's happening in Kenya today. It's happening in which other place? They don't have to sit down and wait for when somebody will tell them, go ahead. They need to get up. If you fight today and run away, you will live to fight another day. The worst thing is for you to sit down in your house and an armed man will come and kill you in there without you, having anything to do. Just sit down there and they kill you. No. It's always better to fight back the way it comes, so that if you die along the line, you tried. So what I am saying is the idea of sitting being a sitting dog is not the best way. I know many of them might be planning on what to do, but it's good that we've known who the enemies are. That's the politicians. And so they have to, for me, they need to be taught a lesson. And then for Igbos being pinpointed in a country they call their own, I don't think it's acceptable anywhere. And I will tell anybody that is Igbo today that Nnamdi Kanu have been vindicated. It's time for them to realize that they are not wanted in the Nigerian state. And therefore, if you don't want them, you have to let them go. So, but before then, Nigerians need to rise up. They need to rise up. Otherwise, it was difficult when I was living from Nigeria. Anywhere you go, they see Nigerian passport. They will first of all put you in detention before going through a whole lot before they let you in, even when you are legal. Then for somebody that they've known is a drug baron, if I would say that's what I heard and that's what I read, it's not me that is saying it. To be the president of a country, know that the citizens of that country will be well interrogated in any of these Western countries they are going in. Because it looks like illegal contrabands are legal in that country. So these are the things we have to look into and then do something. We need to do something. That's my take. Thank you very much, man.
God bless you, Mr. Eric. I really do appreciate you coming around. Thank you, thank you. We need to do something. Obviously, we need to do something, but we are waiting. We want
Niger Wash, can I suggest something, sir?
Oh, please, 30 seconds, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Listen, Nigerians back home listening to us in this show, if you want to do a peaceful protest, don't insult anybody. Don't attack anybody. The best way to protest peacefully, that the police, such Nigerian police and army cannot run into you, is to put your cars in every road. This is top secret, people do not know. Everybody that has a car, put your car on the road and park there and leave it. It's what France do. It will shut the whole nation down in less than 2-3 hours. Drive to the road, park on the road, leave it. These are how peaceful protests. You have nobody to talk to. You don't insult nobody. Nobody insults you. Are they going to bring Amoka from the barrack to come and run into the highway, run into the streets?
When they come and impound your car, I'm not sure Nigerians are willing to go and pay fines.
How many cars can they impound? You know what we are talking about? If they do it here in France, you will be crying for the government will be crying.
I guess if you can put 2,000, 5,000 cars on the road, yeah,
it's finished.
Would Nigerians take the risk? Individual Nigerians?
Nigeria is too big.
I always said I'm releasing a secret information that they don't know. So you let people sleep about it and think about it. That's just my message. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a good one. But for me, Nigeria is too big for such a thing. If it is a smaller place, France is very small. If it's a small place, that works. But Nigeria is too big. And another thing is, remember, you might be doing that in the South. The North will not do it. And so
exactly.
That's what happened.
But I think it's not. I think at least it's being creative. I think we have to have creative ideas. I think
to me, I like it. Yes, yeah. Yes.
But the thing that is a creative idea. If you are ready, we can donate to every car that is impounded for us to buy a car for the person. Simple.
Or they can look for you to arrest you with your car license plate.
Now, one more thing.
But we can remove the plate numbers of the cars.
One more thing I would like to add.
Maybe serial number now.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
One more thing I would like to add there. Remember, Tinubu took his time. When they said they are going, when we are going on with the election bill, the plans on why they delayed the election bill was the plans on how to rig the election was being sorted out. And so when they were sure that what they are doing today can work, that's when they allow the election bill to be passed. And then Tinubu used money to buy everybody, both the INEC, police, military, and the justices. So this is the fear I have for Obi, for people to sit down at home and allow things to be going on, waiting for when Labour Party will go to court and all those kind of stuff. The justices must have been bought just like any other person. And therefore, even if you present evidence, they might not even look into it. They will just make the decision they want to make. So the earlier they start showing their grievance, the better for any other person, so that these people will start running away, knowing that there is danger, or they do the right thing.
Thank you, Mr. Eric.
And get off it. Yeah, that's what I want to let you know.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Alex, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. By my calendar, it's more than 7 months now. We'll never see you from this broadcast.
I follow Mr. Peter Obi, the go court now.
Update us, talk to us.
Mr. Najawas, thank you. I greet everybody in the house, my fellow panelists, viewers worldwide, those on the comment section. I greet you especially for your tenacity, for your zest and zeal for a better country. Najawas, thank you for the work you're doing.
Brother, thank you so much.
I've been so psychologically, down. I just chose to be in my own enclave, looking at the show of the political debacle or the fiasco inflicted on the Nigerian citizens by the political Oriri Bobo of Lagos and Bola Tinubu himself. I'm not overgasted. I'm not flabbergasted. This is the reason why they were so audacious. They had that audacity. They had that fearlessness. They didn't believe in campaign. They didn't believe in rule of law. They knew they already made their plans. That's why Keyamo was misbehaving the way he was misbehaving in the political cinematography of Nigeria. That's why, what was the other guy's name? All those puppets, surrogates of these guys. This is the reason. We've seen it all. So let me ask, you cannot, Bob Marley said, if you forget your history, man, it's a big problem. When Anthony Enaro moved motion for Nigerian independence, was this the Nigeria that they wanted? When Sir Armando Bello, when Nnamdi Azikiwe, when all those men moved motion, when Herbert Macaulay, when they all moved motion for Nigeria independence in 1956 to 1960, was this the rubbish they call a country? Citizens don't have rights? Where a country's leadership promulgated, gazetted laws about PVC, about democratically elected transition. And we see a show of disgrace. My goodness, it's all over the world. Listen, Australian newspaper carried it that a drug baron has become Nigerian president. All over the world, the whole world are laughing. And our Nigerian passport fell 6 places on the rankings just in 3 weeks. Go and verify. Is this the rubbish we call a country? My God. As we speak, Senegalese are on the streets because they are not happy with their leadership too. What are Nigerians asking for? Give us electricity. Give us security. Give us proper education. Stop killing our people. Stop raping women. Make the country really federal character. Or let us have a roundtable talk and negotiate if we have to go our ways, or we can have a restructuring. All we keep getting every 4 years is a group of wicked men and women who go around the world buying houses, marrying 20 women, having 50 children, buying skyscrapers. My goodness, stealing from your citizens and going to give white people. And white people come to your continent and they take from you and they go and make their own citizens happy. Why can't black man leadership ever be compassionate? And some of us defend them, even on this panel. So people don't come here again because of the truth, the raw truth that we are postulating. We are asking to live in our own fatherland. My goodness, it reminded me of the great ancient Benin Kingdom. When the Portuguese came, they saw the great cities. They saw the military. They saw the development. They saw the monarchy system of government. They saw the judiciary. They saw the farmlands. They saw the streetlights. They saw an amazing kingdom stretching far to the Ashanti kingdom, present-day Ghana, stretching far to the present-day Benin Republic and Togo, previously called Dahomey. The great Benin Kingdom. This is not how we were brought up. This is not the history that were passed to us. A country where we cannot have a say, where leaders cannot protect citizens, where citizens live in darkness perpetually. It reminded me of Jaja of Opobo, of the great Opobo kingdom, before the British invasion, of the continent. Why can't we remember who we are? What is wrong with us? When has money become a way to determine success? We forgot our culture. We forgot our identity. We forget the children of whom we are. My goodness, what is wrong with us? We are killing ourselves. Is this also the fault of white people? You may blame them for all I care, but we are wicked towards ourselves. What is wrong with any country that is a black leadership? Is a black skin cost, and we cost. Some of us don't like the truth. We defend them because we are affiliated. I'm not sure, apart from Nigerian, I'm not sure I know anybody on this platform that know people in politics more than I do. But I have my conscience. I went to school, and school went through me. And what I read is very sensitive. So I'm beginning to ask questions for a month of Sundays now, for donkey years. But I've not gotten the answers. When are we going to have the right leadership in Nigeria? They brutalized our great-grandfathers during and our mothers too, during the Aba women riots. The colonial masters left. The military took over. After coups and counter-coups and palace coup, our grandfathers suffered it. Since 1999, our fathers have been suffering, and we are suffering, and our children are coming to suffer. And some of us open our gutter of a mouth to start defending these men and women. Look at now, they spent almost ₦1 trillion. They used 300 billion for beavers, 400 billion to go and organize this shambolic election. Almost ₦1 trillion to run these elections. The Bible says, belly for food, food for belly, God will destroy them one day. Nobody's going to live 200 years, you know. The British, the Europeans, Arab, Chinese, they are building next 20 years for their children. Africa are killing next 100 years of their citizens. Who cost us? Apostle Paul said, who has bewitched you? Oh, Galatians, I dare to say, oh, Nigerian leaders, who has bewitched you? Are you not tired of sucking the blood of your own citizens? In less than 6 months now, they will start the kidnapping again. If Tinubu continue as a president-elect, because his deputy governor is a Boko Haram himself, the Nigerian Osama bin Laden. You don't know what's coming. This is what we know. This is why we went to school, to be able to save humanity, to save our society. Your education is useless if you are not affecting humanity. If it's all about getting married and having children and having a nice house and having a nice car, you are a failure. I'm sorry. Show me how many lives you've touched on your years on this planet. That shows the kind of dignity you should have before God. God is going to ask you. Whether you believe it or not, God is going to ask you. People are dying for their citizens to live Everywhere around the world, they are discovering, different cures to disease. They are making speed trains. They are going to the moon. I mean, they are discovering a lot of things. They are even helping their citizens. And all we do here is to help politicians continue to oppress us. We all know Obi won these elections. We all know. I'm sorry. This is why I've not come since. Because if I come, the truth is always bitter. People can't stand it. People want to enjoy the blood. They just want to continue the bloodletting. Thank you, Nigeria. Let me just comment quickly on the Osomole and Edo State governor. These two people, they are the same. Osomole brought in Obaseki to us. Later, he said it was a mistake. The 30 billion water storm money is still being missing. Money made to solve erosion problem in Edo State forever. Two of them stole it. Because Obaseki was the head of Osomole's government economic team for good 8 years. Till now, he refused to probe this guy. And Obaseki on his own has continued to allow Fulani people to rape our women in those states, kill our citizens in farm, continue to unleash mayhem as we speak. Kidnapping is still going on, even in the midst of election. So these guys have done a lot of evil. As we speak, there is no local government. I mean, in the whole 18 local government area in Edo State, because the governor refused to allow them to have election. As we speak, right now, if not now, Edo State is being run by 9 out of 24 House of Assembly members, and we say we are the democracy. As we speak, over 70-something billion naira allegedly has been borrowed by the governor without any checks and balances. As we speak, hundreds of billions are missing. MOUs are not being fulfilled with different companies. Gelegele Seaport, 700 million naira was paid to China just to build that seaport and obtain federal government license. Obaseki suspended that project. We don't know who went away with that money. Malaysians came into Edo State 3 years ago to sign a contract with Edo State government to train Edos, but we don't know what went wrong. Money is went into all those things. This is the summary of the kind of people they are. Guys, I'm very angry, and I'm with Peter Obi and Obedient family, whichever decision they make. Thank you very much. I'm happy to be here again.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you. Good to have you back. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, because of time, I have a couple of people that just joined us again now. I guess, okay, let me see. One Love, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, where are you joining us from? Hello, One Love, can you unmute yourself if you want to speak? Okay, One Love is not available right now. Dr. Ken, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
So as my turn pass,
huh?
Did he go past my turn?
Oh, to Naja.
Yeah.
And I never first give you 3 minutes just now.
No.
Okay.
As you hear my voice now, you must want to talk back. I know him is my friend. I'm waiting for him.
Seriously.
No, I'll give it to you tonight. Just
no, but they do competition.
No. If you give him an Naija watch, you give me, please, because I want to respond to him. He seems to love our leaders. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me.
No, but they do competition. These children.
Dr. Kenny, are you there?
Mommy, no mind now.
Okay, we have 2 people that are joining up, but they are not muting themselves. Okay, Dr. Kenny, you are not there. To Naija, please use your 3 minutes now.
Yeah, thank you, Naija Watch. I think I like the guy that spoke earlier on about driving cars to the road, because he's suggesting something. We need creative thinking. And I'm thinking, since they are going to use your license to find you and all that stuff, so we could just carry stuff and dump it on the road. Maybe spare parts of generator to symbolize that they need to give us electricity, and glass for transparency, whatever. Dump it and move. That way they can't track whoever put it down there. So there are ways one can think creatively. Dump it in the front of the court, whatever point you want to make. You could have thousands of people go and dump things, whatever they want to dump it, and let's see how they will cope with that one. So that I like creative thinking, because you break new grounds, and that is where progress is often made. Okay, so regarding the other aspect of this thing, our struggle, I think that I don't know why I feel like I'm a little bit more optimistic about Nigeria's fate, because I think the entire continent is wishing us to succeed. If you hear the way they look at us and tremble and worry about our fate, I believe that there is a pressure for us to succeed. And regarding what was said, that whether we are cursed or something like questions like that, I think it's emphatically no. We have been gifted a lot, and more than most people in this world. And our fate is not, we've been through hell, but a lot other people have been through worse, and we will come out through this one that we have come through, and exert ourselves as what we were born to be. As Mama H.O. always says, we are born to be great. I think she uses kings and queens and stuff like that. But we have been very, very great people. We have been around for a very long time, and we are going to be back. And what is happening on the continent and in Nigeria right now is signs of it. And I believe that the time there's a turning point that is showing up right now. And I just discovered that now governors cannot make excuses again for not generating power for their states. Since the federal government has now decentralized power generation, they can't make that excuse anymore. So let's watch the space. Especially the states that we control, labor controls, they need to generate power. Mobile power plants can do it. And I hear some of the stuff Alex is saying. I still, for the life of me, don't know why nobody has been brought to account for all the oil theft that has happened for the last how many years? How many? Maybe 10 years or more at least. Nobody has been held accountable till now. Nobody has been held accountable regarding sponsoring terrorism. These things are the key things that we should be, because if nobody is being held accountable, was it not H.O. that said something about, a quote from the Bible that when justice is not being meted out, the heart of men will be full of evil, because evil, they seem to believe that evil wins. And it's a big problem that we have, enforcement of rules. Because I saw it in this election, police officers are standing there breaking the rules. People that are supposed to be upholding the rule are breaking the rules. I think I saw a video here where a religious official was the kind of challenging the law enforcement officers. This is a problem. It's a deep problem where even the law enforcement officers that are meant to enforce the law are breaking the law. Where do you start from? And this is why I think when we want to change something, we have to go into these institutions and take it over, because the people that are controlling it, they went in there and took it over themselves. We can't let them remain there. No matter who you elect, they'll find a way to, like they rig this one too, they'll find a way to rig the person out until you go in there and take it over. And sometimes the way you do it is not necessarily in the day, in the broad daylight. It doesn't have to be. You have to fight the underground fight.
Can I ask you a question? If I'll be allowed a minute to ask you a question.
No time for question.
No time. Okay. Sorry, Awakamakaze. Sorry.
To Niger, thank you very much. Please round up in 30 seconds to Niger quickly.
Yeah, so we should fight the battles they are fighting. Whenever they do this thing, they take over in the dark. And we that want the betterment of the country should organize ourselves and take over in the dark too. You have to engage the monster in the dark. And wherever they are, you go in there and take over too, because this struggle is not necessarily on the street. It's in the dark where they are doing all these things.
After us, they announce results for us and declare they give our mandate when in thief for in the night. So these are all brilliant ideas. We need to put them together for a use.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, let me see if Dr. Ken is available to speak now. Dr. Ken, are you there to speak to us?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay.
Please talk to us.
Oh, perfect. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm glad that I'll be on the platform today to talk instead of from the phone. Well, I think Nigeria is like a puzzle that we really need to solve. But for my own permutations, I discovered that from the statement of Bola Tinubu that it is his turn
I just see that there is a kind of gangsterism that we never knew, unknowing to everyone, were able to enter into the Nigerian space, political space, and capture this country. And now it's in the hand, like Peter Obi said, that Nigeria is like in the hand of a lunatic. He said, well, power is in the hand of a lunatic and you want to take it from him, the way he behaves. Because I see that this rigging is actually from the top to the bottom. It's a plan that Buhari was involved in. Buhari, the Islam, I don't want to use that word, okay, but sorry, but there is a top, it's like a top kind of arrangement. And that is why you see, for example, there is a cohesion, there is an agreement, there is something that is moving together. Buhari is not stepping in to curb the excesses of Bola Tinubu and every other APC criminals. That is why you see the police is also aiding all of these criminalities to be perpetuated. The Agberos, the INEC, even the court. And somebody made a statement that's not very popular. He said, only God can remove these people. And the reason I buy into that, because for what I calculated, I've seen that it's actually a well-arranged pregnancy. It was consented to, it was agreed on, it was arranged on the table, and now it is playing on like a movie. I only pray. And the only option we only have one option, only one. And I've not been able to say this since because I'm always busy at work. But the only one reason that is available right now that will bring the result for the people is a public outcry. It's a civil disobedience around the world. Nigeria is blessed to be present in everywhere you have human. At every embassy, if we have only 500, I know we are large, thousands. If we have only 500 to 1,000 persons conglomerating, gather, and not taking hostage of the embassy, but making sure there's a civil disobedience that will be realized, recognized by the government, the local government, and that foreign body that is in that house or the embassy, that will stop every activities that will happen there for days, as long as it will take. So it's like besieging every of the embassies all over the world, why Nigerians come out in their millions, if not thousands, onto the streets. Get on the street. Of course, Abraham Lincoln once said and made it clear in all of his books that democracy came up by the lives of people. People's lives were used to pay to purchase democracy. And time after time, the blood of people are used to refresh, just like somebody who is sacrificing, trying to renew his power with these demons or voodoo. They use the blood of human to keep democracy up. You never know what it means. The country you are in now, some of you are in the west of the country, of the continent, wherever you are, finding good governance. People died. Remember the war for the American people to raise the flag of the United States. Lives, people died just to raise that flag. If you watch the movie sometimes to see how bullets were killing people down. Get down to the Brit, just get into every democracy. Once upon a time, it was very dirty. Once upon a time, it was so risky and scary. People have to do what it takes to give them what you want. Nobody will give it to you. You have to go and take it. You have to take it. Right now, somebody says also while I was busy on my work, I also overheard on the platform that why not we wait till 2027 that we can put in our interest and our fight, our battle? You do know what you're talking? By then, this Tinubu would have got to, number one, for example, right now, the House of Senate is being headed by an APC, Tinubu's boys. The House of Rep, the same thing. The governors, they have governors as well. And then the vice president will be a demon. Before you talk about the chief of all the demons, Tinubu. So when they go for a meeting, it's like you go to the house and they are saying, those that in support say yay, and those who are not supposed to say nay. And you hear everybody say yay. They have voted, and these are going to be recognized because these are constituted bodies.
to make law. They are called lawmakers to make laws for the people. So by that time, you are already like a slave without a right. Because those who are already there, they are your enemy, but they have the friendly face when you see them. Like, he's representing our constituency. No, it's a no. It's representing a common interest among these cabals or these particular criminals. And that is what will happen. Now, many people don't know the extent to which this damage, if you allow Tinubu to be president, the damage is going to go. I'm a diplomat. I'm a peace ambassador with the United Nations. But listen to this, my friends. Tinubu, you will be as Nigerians will be respected as much as their head is respected. That is why Peter Obi coming to give them a big gap. Once your head is not respected, trust me, you, no matter how good you are a suspect. If your head is known as an alleged drug baron or who works among the drug cartels, once upon a time, it may be 50 or 100 years, but once upon a time, it's in your history. In this country, they keep history. You will be disrespected. You'll be seen in that light. Who is going to talk? Who is going to regard Nigeria when the League of Nations gathered together in New York? Who is it going? I'm just imagining a whole lot. Like, where is he going to sit in the United Nations? So we'll have maybe next to who? Next to the president of who? Afghanistan or who? Where is he going to sit? And when it comes to make speech, how do they see him? When he comes on the podium that day and say, want to address the United Nations, who are they seeing talking? When they hear him talk, they see a liar. They see a person you cannot be trusted. They see somebody who might likely, in his baggage, before you enter the United States, there might be some special instruction be given to some special security officers to make sure they are sure of him, what he come in with. Because they may not tell you because it's going to break protocol of Geneva Convention, but they don't trust him. They won't trust the government. Investor will not trust that government. They will not. It's a whole lot. Look, Nigeria is pregnant with an evil baby, and don't allow that baby to be born. It must be aborted. I don't want to take much time because I know a lot of people are yearning for this opportunity to speak, but Nigeria is pregnant. It's better for an abortion to be done than to say this baby is born. When this baby is born, it will kill Nigeria. It will destroy a lot. It will do much damage. Abortion is just the best option right now. I want to thank you very much for this opportunity and thank you very much. I just hope that so many people are hearing my voice. I'm adding my voice to others. Street protests should not be ruled out of the options around the world.
Thank you, sir.
I am in this my own corner, and I expect that I will give my contribution. If I don't have all the time, I'll give some time, but there must be a presence that around the world, Nigerians are protesting, just like what happened to George Floyd in the United States, where blacks seem to be being oppressed. Around the world, it happened. In Canada, it happened. In New York, everywhere it was shaking, and the United States was forced to do the right thing to those who murder George Floyd. The same can happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ken. Thank you. I just thought I should give you enough time because it's your first time coming to the panel. Thank you for your wonderful submissions, sir. God bless you.
I appreciate it. No
yes,
problem.
Sir. All right.
There was also a protest in Nigeria over George Floyd's death, even in Nigeria.
Of course, even in Nigeria, yes.
So it is now or never. Now or never. I like this man's submission.
Yes.
This evil baby must not be allowed.
All right. I don't lie, Wash. Thanks for joining us, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, my brother Elvis, my brother in the panel, my brothers all over the world. The people with me were for Nigeria, not the people with not me were, because all those were. I don't know the streets with the country where they come from. Can you hear me, guys, please?
Yeah, but noise there your background, child. But go ahead.
Okay, it's just a quick one. I will see sign off. It's just a quick one. It don't reach where they say they use Koboko, Katabot, everything to fight all those politicians. That's my own take, because they cannot just put us in stress, both home and away. Is somehow to us. So this is the time to fight back by using whatever we have, weapon or whatever. Like our brother said that who get motor make go the park, make it park for streets. Who get generator make for the who get catapult make stay for one corner. Anybody we want carry out, if you do na president or na governor or na senator, anybody at all intent, they go shoot them. with catapult or whatever they get, because it's getting out of hand. We cannot just stand like this and be wasting our time. You know, we over here, it affects us directly or indirectly. How can you send something home? You will sell it out after the politicians, they will just take everything, send it back. We take tax, both home and away. It's not done anywhere, you know. This is time to fight back anywhere they are. If it was come to work, let's do trade by barter so that our people can be eating and whatever. Because I know if this kind of protest is coming, everything will be somehow. Trade by barter, we can invent trade by barter and all that. Just look at before the election, no money, nothing, no fuel, nothing. You know, they take us as a fool. This is the time, and we here, we have to come together. If they are coming, all those politicians, we have to push, we have to take them back. Hello, we have to take them back. We have to send them back. So that we don't get to that.
Is affecting your contribution.
Okay, my brothers. Okay, bye. Thanks.
I appreciate you, my dear brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Yes. Before yes.
Please, can I have 1 minute, please? Just 1 minute, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Please, I want to beg everybody, wherever you are around the world, even if you are in Seychelles, even if you are in Somalia, wherever you see Nigerian politicians, please boo them, shout on their head, call crowd on their head, do whatever you can do to get justice. Don't allow them travel. From now on, wherever, look at the way Ukraine did their own. Vladimir Putin had to go and carry his daughter quickly from his mansion in Germany. So identify their children, identify their family. Shame them. I'm not saying you should kill them. Whatever you can do to bring public attention to them, do it. For me, this is just too much. It's unbearable. It's painful. It's broad daylight robbery. That somebody who is involved in drugs, somebody who openly stole another person's mandate. Anywhere you are around the world, stop. If you walk at any international or local airport around the world or seaport, anywhere you see them, shout on their head, call them criminals. Tell the whole world that these are the people destroying Nigeria. These are the people making our people to suffer abroad. We cannot allow them to have peace again. Anywhere you are, please take note from now on. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, Mama Esho, use your 1 minute quickly.
My Father in heaven, I thank you. I thank you because you never lie. And you said in your word, they that put their trust in you, you will never put to shame. I thank you for the life of my children. I thank you for your grace upon them. I thank you for the battle they have fought gallantly. And I thank you for the victory ahead of the other battle we need to fight. Father, we have no power of our own. Therefore, I bring this battle ahead before your throne of grace. You say, he that puts their trust in you, you will never put them to shame. My Lord and my God, myself and my children, we are putting our trust in you. As we go and collect our mandate from these people, as we go and collect our destiny from these people, arise in your power and empower us spiritually to fight this and get victory. And we will return all the glory to you, Lord. We have no wisdom of our own. There was a time in the Bible says, David came back and discovered his wife has been taken away. Everything has been taken away. And he asks of you, that Lord, should I go? Should I pursue them? Should I go and recover what they've taken from me. You said, go, pursue, and recover. We stand upon that today. And we are going to pursue these wicked people to recover our mandate and our stolen destiny. I hand over my children before you, O God. Release your Shekinah glory to cover them anytime they step out for this, O Lord. In the name of Jesus, I ask.
Amen.
It is time. For you said the new Nigeria will be bettered.
Amen.
It is time, O Lord.
Amen.
In you. We will do the physical. Do the spiritual for us, O God. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Anyone that shall travel for the sake of myself and my children, I ask, let them go and never return. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Arise, O God, and set confusion in the camp of our enemies. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Let them begin to fight themselves day in and day out, oh God. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Bind us, myself and my children, all over the world. Bind us together with unity of purpose. Thank you, Father. I will pray for those we lost during this period. The family are grieving. Help us to be able to reach out to them physically, spiritually, because we are one. Thank you, Papa, for in Jesus' name we pray.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Mama Isho, thank you. God bless you. I say a big amen to that. Yes, we need to put in everything in the hands of God and put in all the physicality, all the energy to make this a reality. Yes, after all the contribution today, I'm going to use this opportunity to tell everybody, especially Nigerians back home, to let you know that you cannot fold your hands to get what we want. And for those of us that live abroad as well, I'm still waiting. I've been talking about this now for the past couple of days. I'm still waiting for one or two persons to come up to say, yes, we gathered together here in our country and we went to the embassy, even the train station, any popular place you can gather together and have a protest right there, so that we can play it here. Let everybody do their part. Trust me, my people, we cannot fold our hands and just let these people take our mandate away like this. It's not nice. We can't continue like this. That's just the fact. We can't continue like this. For somebody to come here, be saying that 4 years is already around the corner. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine? My people, yeah, let me go back to those of you that live back home. You are watching me right now. Any part of Nigeria you are watching me from, I understand the pains that you all are facing. Yes, I'm feeling the pains as well. That's why I'm on air every blessed day speaking for you guys. I'm actually fighting for you, fighting for myself, and fighting for us. Trust me. Don't fold your arms. Don't fold your arms. I'm telling you, I can't tell you what to do, but don't fold your arms. We need to let these politicians to know that we can't take this no more. All the effort that we put in, to support Mr. Peter Obi, to make Labour Party the most popular or the most, how do I put it, or is the most popular political party at this particular moment, right? In Nigeria, anywhere you go now in the whole Nigeria, it's labor. So we can put in that same energy now.
In the whole of Africa, Nigeria was right now.
Exactly. So you can put in that same energy now to make, to get what we want. Put them under pressure. put them under pressure. God bless you, all my people. Yes, now here we will draw the curtain, but before that, I'll quickly like to appreciate everyone that super chatted us today. Chen to Sawaru, thank you very much for sending gear on my day. Thank you very much. I do like Wash, my brother. Thank you very much. Adela J, Ogumbi, thank you very much. Bimpe, Ishola, thank you very much. Jaja, Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, my people. Mama H Ho, thank you very much, Mama. J Inken, thank you very much. MC07, thank you so much. Lady Eugenia, thank you so much. Amazing Grace USA, thank you so much. Chooks Obibweze, thank you very much. Flabby, I see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless you all. And the flashback, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. For those of you that shared our video, that like our video, I want to say we appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, before you leave now, we still currently have 792 people watching us. Can we take the likes? I don't even remember to ask for likes since we supposed to hit 1,000 likes since I don't remember, you know. But meanwhile, let me ask now, can we take the likes to 700? You know, we currently have 598. Continue to press the like before you go. It's possible. Yes, let us have another 100 before we leave. You know, it's possible. Press the like button, my people. Press the like. We have 599 now. We are just going to count it before we go. Don't worry, we are here. We have 600.
My brother Elvis.
100 to go. Yes.
My brother Elvis.
Yeah.
Please, I know that you don't like this. I will do mine when I log out, okay? I was at work since. I just want to tell you.
That's fine, my brother. That's fine. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, my people, continue to press on the like button. We currently have 606. Make una press and before we go, I beg, don't leave without not pressing the likes. It's not nice. It's not nice, you know. Encourage us to do more for you. Help us to press the like button. We have 608, you know, 608 now. Continue to press it. Press the like button, the thumbs up. Press it, because the more you press the like, that gives opportunity for YouTube to recommend this video for others, and our voices needs to go far, you know. And before you go, copy the link with you, take it with you. I can see people are gradually leaving right now, but don't leave without not doing at least your own part. We have 612 now. 612 like button. And for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to share our videos and like as well. We have what we call super thanks. You know, super thanks is always there with all our video. You can click on it to support us with a $sign. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. For those of you that are going to be doing the replay, you know, during the time of the replay of this video as well, please also endeavor to super chat us as well. God bless you all. Yes, we have 617, but because of time, I think it's good we go now. We leave. We'll not get the time again to wait that long. Those of you that are going to be doing the replay, you know, during the time of the replay of this video. Oh, Dr. Ken. I'm just hearing myself back. I have to mute you. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Thank you, thank you. All right, now we'll join the curtain. Help us to share and like, share and like, share and like. And endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. I'll be here so we can talk about the things as
Mr. Najawas, thank you very much. I just want to use this chance to thank you again. Thank you so much. And let us also remember our brother in prison, Nnamdi Kanu, Sunday Igboho, and the rest of them. Thank you. Thank you for the struggle, man. Thank you.
Yes, you know, I played. In fact, let me even play that. You know, what it said about INEC is what is coming to pass now. Let me play it again.
My brother, even me, I've been playing
that decides the results of elections in Nigeria, not your PVC. The sooner you understand this, the better for you. Your PVC is useless. It is only INEC that decides the results of elections in Nigeria, not your PVC. The sooner you understand this, the better for you. Your PVC is useless. It is only INEC that decides the results of elections in Nigeria, not your PVC. The sooner you understand this, the better for you. Your PVC is useless.
Hi.
It is only INEC that decides the results of elections in Nigeria, not your PVC. The sooner you understand this, the better for you. Your PVC is useless.
Okay.
Nigerian Watch.
Yeah.
It's like something left everybody's eyes after this, after on the 25th election results. Everybody remembered Nnamdi Kanu immediately.
Exactly. Exactly.
The guy
also
is
said some
justified.
terrible things and inspired some terrible things.
But my brother, no. Our leaders are more terrible. They are more wicked.
Yeah,
Yakubu and Chairman are committed treason. He need to go to jail. Don't start this argument. Our leaders are wicked.
You have to.
I said they are wicked. They are killers. They are rapists. Our leaders are looters. They are killers. That's what we don't want to die again. Deborah's death is still not being investigated.
You can't keep saying one part is bad.
My brother, our leaders are wicked. They are satanic. They are evil. We don't have government in Nigeria. It's just a cartel, a business cartel of killers. Nnamdi Kanu is a good man. He's a good man. He's asking for freedom for his people, and he deserves it.
Alex, let me ask Tunaja, that statement from Nnamdi Kanu just now. Did you believe or accept it from him? Because he said that years ago.
What he said is true. Even Hitler said a lot of truths. Doesn't mean
it's not about Hitler. Who is the real Hitler? Buhari is the real Hitler. Governors are the real Hitler. Who is the real Hitler? Tinubu is the real Hitler. Shetima is the real Hitler. Now stop giving British space here. Who is the real Hitler here? Who killed Deborah? Who killed Deborah? Who killed Deborah? Tell me, who killed Deborah? A young girl who could have been your sister. See, now they cannot find the killers of Deborah under a government that receives billions of dollars in security. Who killed Deborah? You are calling a freedom fighter Hitler? How dare you? How dare you? Look at the way they run the whole Lagos down. They run the whole country down. This shambolic elections. Who is the real Hitler now?
Let's go.
How many Fulanis have been brought to book with the killings? How many Fulanis have been brought to book with the killings? Look at your Professor Mahmoud. Tunaja, you are just a green snake under the green grass.
I don't care. They are all bad.
Nnamdi Kanu has been dedicated, Ojukwu has been dedicated. These guys will not belong together. And right now, if they will not give Obi his mandate, we will share the country. Benin people are already working on their kingdom. We want our country back. We can't live with killers. We are not killers. We can't live with invaders and rapists and looters. People who got no single human feeling for culture and respect and tradition. We don't need it. We don't need your useless Nigeria. Carry Nigeria and go and just go to hell. We need our peace. Please take your useless one nation. Listen to me. Listen. This is not a nation. It's not a nation. It's not a nation. The real killers are your leaders. Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom fighter. Sunday Igboho is a freedom fighter. Ojukwu is a freedom fighter. They need the best for their people. Is that too hard to ask? As we speak, Deborah's death has not still been, found. Who killed Deborah? Who killed Deborah?
Let me hear from Tunaja, Alex. Please hold on. Tunaja, say something in 1 minute quickly.
Yeah. See, we have to be careful of just telling people what they want to hear. You also have to tell people what they need to hear, especially at times like this.
Najawa, can you give me a minute too, please?
I've come to respect politicians sometimes that manage to tell us what we need to hear, because later on you
can I say something, please?
Later on you will hear it. How can you say somebody that is responsible for a lot of deaths, a lot of underdevelopment in the
goodness
area?
Okay. Najawa, can I speak now? You said 1 minute.
The government is bad.
Okay. Can I come in now, please?
Hold on, Alex. Tunaja, that is okay. It's okay. Alex, you only have 1 minute.
I'm sure Nnamdi Kanu was in our church massacre, right? He was there when they were killed. Up till now, there are no justice. Nnamdi Kanu kidnapped Abuja Kaduna train. Where now 60 passengers were kidnapped. Listen. I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you. Nnamdi Kanu also killed Deborah in Sokoto, right? Nnamdi Kanu also killed Deborah. Nnamdi Kanu is in a good state, killing our farmers, right?
Want to hear?
I said no. Nnamdi Kanu is the one killing our people nationwide, right?
Okay.
Yes. Did you know how many people have died because
he's the one killing people? He's the one kidnapping in our bush in a state here. Was it the one that keep people
I mean, in that place, in that church,
All right.
our leaders are wicked and they will pay for their sins.
Okay, two of you.
Respect to Nnamdi Kanu, a freedom fighter. One Nigeria is useless. One Nigeria is a fraud. If they don't give up his mandate, let's share the country. Let's visit Amalgamation and visit Buckingham Palace and go our separate ways. We are not one. We will never be one. With these killers, rapists, vandals, invaders, we are not one Nigeria, please. We are not one Nigeria.
Okay, Alex.
The president of the country is from the north. The Nigerian president is from the north. The consular general is from the north. The immigration controller is from the north. The chief of whatever is from the north. Justice. Everybody's from the north. This one is a fraud. Nigeria is a fraud. Nigeria is a fraud. We are not one Nigeria. Why can't they give Obi's mandate? Obi won election and they are using government power on him. We are not one Nigeria. Take your useless country and go. Leave our land alone. We want our nation. And those people want their nation now. Period.
That's going to solve the problem, all right? Genius.
Yes. To hell with your one Nigeria. To hell with it. This is your killer one Nigeria. Rapist one Nigeria. Criminals one Nigeria.
Where it is. Don't start doing wishy-washy this is reasoning.
He's not wishy-washy. I'm on ground.
Alex, please.
You have to be creative.
To Nigeria, please. I mute you, please.
You are the one who's not creative.
Please, let me speak. All right. Do you and To Nigeria want to create another broadcast again for you guys?
No problem. I speak for the poor people.
Yes. I can talk.
Yes. Let me give him facts and figures.
Let me create another broadcast in the next 1 minute. I'll move you guys there now. No wala.
I'll move you guys. You don't need to afford there alone.
What would differ inside?
Are you afraid? Are you afraid?
Nigeria has federal government met. He's a corrupt man, very corrupt. He's my guy. He's my friend. He's my guy. Nigeria is my guy, but we don't agree on certain things.
Yes, now we need to be creative. That guy that said we should go and block the road. Take generator pass, block.
Yes, no problem. But at a time, the country will collapse on its own. We can't continue like this, my brother. I'm not against you. We can't continue like this.
I agree. We have to strategize and
we will have to negotiate our coming together. We are not one people. We are not one. Listen. To Nigeria, I respect you a lot as a human being. You are very intelligent. Okay. I like you as a person. I know you are a talent. Listen to me. Let's be reasonable. Who knows? It could be your daughter who's going to be the next. It could be my own daughter. Who knows? We can't take that risk. We can't. Give Obi his mandate or let us negotiate and have a national confab. We can't. Benis are doing their own. Yorubas are doing. ECOWAS court received a letter on the Yoruba Oduduwa Republic, although it was rejected, but they are still trying again. You think people are sleeping with all this you have seen? It's written everywhere that the days of this country are numbered. How can you justify 1 trillion naira for this kind of elections? You beat people. Nobody's arrested. People are shot. People are stabbed. People are being beaten, flogged in a nation you call one Nigeria. And the particular tribe is being victimized. Come on, now, Nigeria, you are smarter than this. Please.
Peter Obi is stupid then.
Peter Obi is not coming to Benin to come and save me when Tinubu comes to power. No, I am fighting for myself and our nation. Everybody can fight on their own right now. We don't need one Nigeria. It's a fraud. We don't need it.
You have to go through where your power is.
Yes, we are doing it. Don't worry. We are cooking already. To Nigeria, we are cooking. You will soon hear this. You will soon smell the food. Don't worry. Okay.
Personally, if Peter Obi has confidence in the court system that he has used,
I don't care anymore. I don't care. I love Peter. Listen now. I love Peter Obi, my dear brother. I love him.
Alex.
I love him. But right now,
Alex.
Yes, tell me.
The link to join the new broadcast is right
there. That was happening. That was comedian.
Good night.
That was happening. I think that you want to tell me.
No, more like one fight.
That was I beg. You're just a funny person. No man to Nigeria. He get friends with the party. With that useless party. He get friends for the APC.
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Go to biza biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I don't get to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody.